All right, y'all. You know what it is. You know what it is. It's your boy. Let us pray. I hope you're having a blessed and a prosperous day. My camera looks a little bit. Let me spruce up this camera just a little bit, man. Um, let's get started with this stream now. With a nice little prayer, Lord, thank you for all your many blessings. Thank you for your goodness, your mercy, your kindness. Thank you for your love. Thank you for clarity of mind, clarity of thought. Thank you for just providing for us, protecting us, and shielding us from all the harms and dangers and turmoils and snares and plots that all of our enemies may have tried against us. Realizing that you are God, we look to you. We look to the hills from which cometh our help. Our help come from you. So thank you so much for everything that you do for us on a continual basis. We don't want to take your love for granted. Um, we bless you and we thank you and we honor you in Jesus' name. Thank you for this day, Veterans Day, not just for the day off, but for the sacrifice that all of our armed forces, men and women, have made over the years so that we can have freedom. Thank you for all their contributions. Thank you for those that gave their lives. Thank you for some of those that came back, but did maybe not came back themselves, whether in a mental capacity or physical. Um, what they left over there, and man, what they endured and what they encountered and what they experienced changed them forever. Uh, so we ask that you would bless them and heal them in the places they need to be healed, build them up in the places they have been torn down, and those that have traumatized minds, those that are looking for places to cope. We ask that you would bless them all of our former veterans, all of our armed forces currently, now, in Jesus' name, amen. Amen. All right, y'all. It's Veterans Day, man. Thank you to all the veterans that have paid the price for us, all those that have enlisted into the armed forces. Thank you so much. Um, let's talk about yesterday's game. Don't mind me. I am eating my breakfast, okay? I don't want to be inconsiderate, but your boy does need to eat breakfast. I'm out here in Northern California. So, yeah, I need to eat this breakfast because I'm going to take my medicine as well. But we're going to talk about this game, man. Falcons versus Aints yesterday. Falcons lose 20-17 on the road against the New Orleans Aints in the Caesar. What do you call it? The Little Caesars, the Caesar pizza, Caesar salad, uh, Black Caesar. Don't Alexa, turn it off. Uh, Whatever you want to call it, this Caesar. That's where the Falcons lost yesterday, man. Just a crazy game for the Falcons. And you know the yeah. Let me put this up. Let me put this up. I think it's telling because what's good, Sports and Beats. Welcome in, man. Happy Veterans Day to all the veterans. I'll be streaming this morning because I got the day off. So thank God for that. I'm gonna show some of the stats from yesterday's game. We're gonna keep some things in perspective. Um, your boy, I definitely think I was a bit shift S. I was a bit hurt by the loss yesterday, and I had to go and watch The Godfather. I had to go and watch The Godfather, not the movie. I'm talking about Big Low Country. I had to go watch his stream. I watched it on delay because I did go to bed early. I watched it early this morning, and I was laughing and smiling in bed, and just kept things in perspective, man. This is just a game, it's entertainment, and if you take it too seriously, it can affect your health. As a fan, as a spectator, you just got to take it for what it is, man. It's entertainment. So don't be so don't get so angry. You know what I'm saying? Know that this is a game. It's a game, y'all. It's a game. It's got sports and beats in here. You say what's good? So the Vikings had designated a new kicker on Tuesday because our starting kicker pulled his quad and scored all of our 12 points. That's a huge conversation surrounding the Atlanta Falcons right now. What should the Falcons do with young Wei Koo? Our kicker that has been amazing. He's been like Superman for the last 3 seasons or so. He's probably been our number one offensive weapon during the Arthur Smith tenure as coach. Now that we got a higher scoring offense, he's missing a lot of kicks. I think he missed 7 kicks this season, including yesterday. He missed 3 yesterday. 1 was blocked. 2 were just missed. He missed 4 kicks before that. And so the question is, should we replace him? Should we find a replacement for young Wei Koo? And I said myself that maybe he just needs some competition in practice. Maybe he needs us to bring in another kicker. But you know what? That can make you or break you as a player. And I don't know how mentally strong young Wei Koo is. Sometimes it can help players snap out of it, and they can be like, oh, no, you ain't about to take my job, player. Absolutely right, because he's without a doubt a top kicker in the NFL. But then, even if you are a top kicker, and if a team brings in another guy after a rough patch and give you some competition, that can break some people's confidence. So I personally think we have a talk with him. Coach Heem, you bring him in the office, you talk to him, and you tell him what it is. Like, hey, man, we got to get it together. We're trying to run the South. We're trying to become a playoff team. We need you. We need you, bro. We depend on you. We got all the faith in the world in you. We know your resume. We know what you've done. I understand, you've had a couple rough games here, but we depended on you down the stretch. So bring us home. That's probably all you got to say. Make a great point. You have to look at the agents, and there's a reason kickers are free agents. Absolutely. So the kickers out there that you're thinking of bringing in aren't perfect, or else they'd already have a job. Absolutely right. So, in confidence and as a show of brotherly love and solidarity, I got my Koo jersey on. All right, Koo, you've been on rock, bro. You have been steady for the past few years. I'm not gonna fold your jersey up. I'm not gonna burn it. I'm repping young Wei Koo today. We need you, bruh. We need you. And if I got your jersey on, trust me, that means a lot. So I still believe in young Wei Koo. I believe that he's a a viable kicker, and I think he's going to get through this patch, this rough patch, and I think he'll be fine. I think he'll be fine. All right. So let's talk about some of these stats, man. First of all, we see that the Falcons outgained the Saints 468 yards to 365 yards. That's almost 500 yards of offense in a game where the Falcons only scored 17 points. That's crazy. That means the offense was clicking. It was moving up and down the field. Falcons had 25 first downs. The Saints only had 14. One glaring stat, though, is the Falcons were only 5 of 14 on third down efficiency. That's horrible. The rushing game was killing it. The Bijan had an outstanding game yesterday. He had over 100 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. I knew that because I'm facing off against the guy who had Bijan in fantasy. And I'm like, oh, now you want to get a multiple touchdown game, Bijan. Now you want to get it when you're playing against your boy. Okay. But I was happy for Bijan. I was happy for him. Vikings had more plays in Jacksonville territory than Jacksonville had in total. That's crazy. I believe it, though. Jacksonville is just a bad team. Mac Jones, they started Mac Jones yesterday. It didn't even matter. It didn't matter. They were still trash. Still trash. Unfortunately. Yeah, the Jacksonville Jaguars are just a bad team this year. I also want to shout out Calvin Ridley and the Tennessee Titans. Had Calvin Ridley on my roster for like the first 7 weeks of the season. He really didn't do jack. And I was like, you know what? I can't just have this dude on my team and he's just taking up space. He getting me zeros, goose eggs. As soon as I put him on the waiver wire, this dude start killing it. As soon as I put him on the waiver wire, he starts killing it. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. 2 touchdowns yesterday, over 100 yards receiving. This guy's tearing it up. One of the best wide receivers in fantasy football right now. So shout out to Calvin Ridley, man. And that offensive coordinator and Will Levis and Mason Rudolph. All y'all just doing your boy dirty right now. But I think I still might win my fantasy matchup this week because Lamar was just incredible. Lamarvelous on Thursday night. James Conner had a big day yesterday for me, for our team. So I think it's still going to be all right. As long as Tua doesn't get 40 points tonight, we should be good. But yeah, let's keep looking at these plays here. So like I said, 151 rushing yards, over 100 for Bijan. Average 6.4 yards per play. But the Saints averaged 7.0 yards per play. Derek Carr threw for 269 yards. Kirk Cousins threw for over 300 yards, but the sacks that he took take away from his passing yard total. So that's why it says 287 there. Let's keep scrolling down on that. Keep scrolling down on that. Fourth down efficiency. We stopped the Saints on a Taysom Hill Wildcat situation early in the game. So that was nice to see. We were 1-2 ourselves. You know, that game ended on a fourth down stop for the Saints. And we're kind of in no man's land. We weren't in field goal range, but we had just used the timeout because Kirk Cousins gets sacked a couple plays before that, and it was just ugly, man. I knew the game was over right there. They weren't going to let us throw a pass where we got out of bounds. So, yeah, it was just ugly. It was just ugly at that point. It was just really ugly. We had 73 total plays to the Saints 52 total plays. That's crazy. Yeah, 21 than them. 21 more plays. We allowed 3 sacks, didn't get any sacks. We forced 5 punts, and we only punted 3 times, but we had 3 missed field goals. All right. Okay. That's all I'm going to say. 3 of them things. 3 of them things were missed. 1 was blocked, and the other 2 were just kicked really badly. 1 was a 50-plus yarder, and the other one wasn't even that far. It was between, it was about 46. And, yeah, we just hoping that Cool gonna get his right, man. I said, I said cool voodoo was put on him in New Orleans. They put some cool voodoo, man. They had a voodoo doll, or they put some of that black magic on them. You know how they do in New Orleans. They put some of that cool voodoo on him, and it worked, man. That dude, he did not look like himself yesterday. Did not look like the ball didn't look like it was coming off his foot right. I heard on another show them saying that he's been changing his stance. And I know before he kind of had this like sideways kind of stance where he wouldn't face the ball. He'd be facing like the sideline, and then he would get into his approach. And I've seen he doesn't do that anymore. So maybe he just need to go back to the old stance. Oh, I got this knife in my hand. I'm not about to do nothing crazy. I'm just about to cut my steak. Let me cut my steak before y'all think I'm crazy. Let me see. But yeah. 3 missed field goals yesterday. So that's 9 points, 9 potential points. It said they changed the comeback player of the year rules, and now you had to be injured the season prior to win. So that means Sam Darnold can't win, but Kurt Cole could. Okay. Kurt Cole had a good chance. He has a good chance of winning comeback player of the year. Despite this game where he laid an egg, he's played really well. He's played really, really well. I think Falcon fans, it's a roller coaster wave, right? The NFL. Every Sunday is a new story. Every Sunday is a new narrative. Last week we were saying Kirk Cousins was efficient. Kirk November, and all this type of stuff. We had all the names for him. Swag Surfing Kirk. Swag Surf Kirk, Kirk Co-Chains. And this week, oh man, what is going on with Kirk, man? Hey, that's what happens week to week in the NFL. That's what happens. But yeah, I think Kirk Cousins has been playing a phenomenal football. And as you said, bro, he was injured all of last year. I mean, this is a guy that's probably not even 100%. I'm pretty sure he's not 100%. Coming off a major Achilles tear, being over 30 years old, he can't be 100% a year later, less than a year later. So he's doing all this. He might be at like an 85 or something like that, but I doubt he's at 100. And I'm not going to be a prisoner of the moment. I'm not going to overreact. Falcons are still 6-4 despite the loss. We're still leading the division. Tampa Bay Buccaneers lost yesterday to the 49ers, so we still have a nice little cushiony lead in the division. The Saints only improved to 3-7 with that win, so they're not a threat despite their performance yesterday. So there's still a lot of positives going into Denver this week. The The only thing I will say is that, yeah, the team came out just flat, man. The offense wasn't cooking like you would hope from the jump from first quarter. Took a while to get warmed up. Didn't like what I saw from the offensive line. That's probably the worst blocking performance that we've seen since week 1 against the Pittsburgh Steelers, where J.J. Watt just demolished the game. And yeah, we saw it. Saw a couple whiffs from Caleb McGarry yesterday that were just egregious. And I'm like, McGarry, what happened, man? Did Kirko do something to you? Did he make you mad or something? You gonna let some guy you gonna let him get a free hit on Kirko today? So yeah, that was some of the worst blocking we've seen all season long from the O-line. They got to tighten that up. Drew Dahlman was taken off IR, so maybe he'll be back next week. Our starting center, he's been out nearly all season. That can help shore up the O-line. Let's go to penalties. Falcons had 6 penalties yesterday. Saints had 8. Fumbles lost. We did lose a fumble, but I mean, we lost some big yardage on a couple sack fumbles. That one in the fourth quarter was huge. That ball went back like 15 yards. Which pretty much sealed our fate at that point. Just cannot take a sack in that moment. It's not just the yardage, but we had to use a timeout because that would have ran out the clock. So, yeah, that was really tough, man. That was really tough. We dominated time of possession, 35 minutes to 24. Interceptions thrown. Kirk had an interception. Derek Carr 0. So, all I will say is ultimately, Falcons didn't look like a team that wanted to win that game really bad. The Saints did. You can see by the stats, the Falcons nearly won every single stat you want to win, except for turnovers. They won the time of possession. I don't know who this is. I don't know who that is calling me. They won the time of possession stat. That's a huge one that you want to win. They won it by 11 minutes. They won first downs by 11. They had 11 more first downs than the Saints. Rushing yards wasn't even close. Falcons had nearly 60 more rushing yards than the Saints. Held the Saints under 100 yards rushing. Forced 5 punts. We didn't win sacks allowed. We didn't get any sacks, so we didn't win that category. Total plays, we had 21 more total plays. And then total yards we won 468. Total passing yards we won 287 to 269. And the Saints won overall yards per play, 7 to 6.4. So to me, when I look at this says that the Saints team, they played with more passion. They played harder than us. Sure, we had the better team out there on paper, but they played harder than we did. They outplayed us. They wanted the game more than we did. We were playing against a lot of backups. No Chris Olave, no Rasheen Shaheen, however you say his name. He wasn't out there. They had all backup receivers out there. And yet we let one guy who nobody really wanted catch 2 touchdowns on us. Not just one, but 2. And I said yesterday, this guy is a one-trick pony. He was with Green Bay. What did he do? Go routes. He was with Kansas City last year. What did he do? Go routes. He was with who was he with? The Bills? Go routes. He gets released mid-season. He gets picked up by the Saints. What does he do? Go routes. And we let the go route get behind us, man. And that's you just got to almost laugh to keep from crying. Like, this guy's in the game to run the go route. He's in the game to run deep, y'all. Just don't let him get behind you. That's it. That's why we're supposed to be playing this cover 3 shell defense, right? But yeah, ultimately, I think Derek Carr just had way too much time. He had too much time to sit in the pocket to assess things. Derek Carr is not a great quarterback under pressure. I'm really surprised we didn't bring more blitz and pressure packages. Go route guru. Absolutely. GRG. His new name should be GRG. That's right. Even when the other team supposedly knows it's coming, he still finds a way to get behind the other team's defense. I don't know how. And I know, we didn't want to get beat by Taysom Hill, who's like a Falcon killer. We didn't want to get beat by Alvin Kamara. But if there's one thing that guy can do, it's run the go route, man. He's just all speed. But somebody coined the term, speed kills. And yes, it does. Yeah, that's the thing. Siiiiide is probably way faster than MVS, and we didn't let him get behind us and beat us for a touchdown in the first game. So it was like the focus just wasn't there, man. Like I said, the Saints just wanted it more than we did. In the end, we compiled a lot of yards. Bijan did great, but they just outplayed us with passion. They were more passionate out there. They wanted to win for their interim coach. Got rid of Dennis Allen the week leading up to it. They gave that team like a boost of energy, and them coming out in that first half and having that halftime lead. That was all that team needed, man. A lead at halftime for a team that just lost 7 in a row. Come on, man. They was probably jumping up and down in that locker room celebrating, saying we could beat these fools. These fools ain't that good. So I put it on the Falcons, We didn't handle our business. We didn't come in with the right game plan, or if we had the right game plan, it wasn't executed the way it should have been. And that's when you lose. That's when you lose. So hats off to the Saints, man. They protected their home, and any given Sunday, if you don't show up, if you're not paying attention to detail, if you don't have the right mindset, if you don't have the passion, you're not concentrating, you're not following the scouting report for MVS or GRG, and you let it get behind you, you got to pay the price. Got to pay the price. So, but I will say this loss by this fan base did bring about some positives. My sister at the beginning of the season said we were going to be talking after every single football game. I hadn't heard from her in nearly 2 months. But I heard from her yesterday because she's a huge Saints fan. And she didn't call me. But she posted me on her Facebook. She posted about me on her other social media. I think it was IG. And she said that, baby. My brother is a Falcon, and I just hate that loss for you, baby. And I was like, wait a minute. Now you alive? You're alive? I'm glad you're alive, because I was about to call the FBI and file a missing persons. You're right. She's nice about it because she know though. Don't come for big bro though. Don't come for big bro like that. Don't come for me. Because I'm as petty as they come. You post me on social media, guess what's gonna happen? Your next loss. Oh yeah, I'm posting you on social media. She know. So yeah, she did it. She did it in a nice way. Love my sister though. I knew she wasn't gonna be hitting me up after every game because she's just not a sports fan like that. But she loved her some Saints, and pretty much everybody in New Orleans does. And I do like the fact that they support their team the way they do. I think that's pretty cool. A whole city pretty much united off of that football team after Hurricane Katrina. So I'm sure that was really special for them in light of the devastation and the natural disaster that came through there and did all that damage. So yeah, the Saints, I say they kicked our butts because even in a 3-point game, it didn't feel that close. They had a 10-point lead for much of that game and just felt like they had all the momentum. And like I said, they were playing more passionate than we were. Our skill players were making plays, but just didn't feel like we had the same intensity as they did. I love the city of New Orleans. Absolutely love it. Every time I go there, I have such a great time. So much food. So much great food. Hospitality there is amazing. The people are really great, man. As long as we ain't talking football, it's cool. Some of the most friendly people you'll meet in your life. I mean, the seafood, shrimp and crawfish and crab boil and gumbo, red beans and rice, fried chicken, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm really not into the beignet, but I mean, I could just go on and on. The Creole, man, just the French Creole flavor that they put on everything is just amazing. And I'm eating right now, but I'm thinking about it, so it's making my food taste nasty because I'm thinking about that food. So I'm gonna stop talking about it. But yeah, city of New Orleans, man. Anytime I go visit, I think I gain at least 5 pounds because you just don't get to eat like that out here in Northern California. That part of my family is black, and my family that's down there, Louisiana or New Orleans. They're from the Hook. That's the part I've never been to. The nicer part. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't think I've ever been to the nicer part of New Orleans either. Taking a tour. Been driven around by my stepbrother around the city a few times. Sister as well. Been in New Orleans. Been to Slidell. I remember I went to the barbershop out there for a wedding. I was getting ready to go to a wedding, and a couple of the people in the wedding were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna go to the barbershop, get cleaned up." You know, it was the day before the wedding. I was like, "Yeah, I'll roll with y'all. I need to get cleaned up too." You know, so we walk in there. It looked like a house, just looked like a regular house. But when you walk in, it was a beautiful barbershop, man. And they had basically shut down the whole barbershop for us. They shut down the whole barbershop for us, man. That's how much they thought of the I think it was the bride's father who was like a frequent customer of that barbershop, and the owner of the barbershop shut it down. And I think we needed about 6 haircuts or something like that, and beard trims, lineups, and they just shut it down and allowed us to get served. And that was amazing. That was amazing hospitality, amazing customer service. It was just incredible. So yeah, I love me some New Orleans, man. Love me some New Orleans. Next week, Falcons face off against the Denver Broncos. Denver Broncos lost a heartbreaker yesterday to the Kansas City Chiefs. They had them on the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Oh, well, all right. Bow, body blow. And they was just about to go out for the knockout with the left hook. And Kansas City slipped the punch and hit him with that Tyson. Bow, uppercut. And it was over. Kansas City Chiefs blocked the game-winning field goal at the end, and they remain undefeated 9-0. That was such a crazy ending, man. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it, man. And it was like the Chiefs had like 3 people right over the ball. They had like 3 people. It wasn't just one guy. They had 3 guys just burst through the line. That was just an incredible play. But yeah, that's a heartbreaker for the Denver Broncos. They definitely had that game. But I always say, man, I don't know what it is. I don't know if he just favored by God, or I mean, you cannot beat a Patrick Mahomes team in a 1-score game. It's rare. It's very rare. You need to blow him out. You need a multiple score lead going into that last minute of that game. Because a one-score game, his team just finds a way to win. It's not always him. Sometimes it's the defense, but they have so much faith and so much belief in each other. They just find a way to win, man. And we've been seeing it week after week after week. Some games where they clearly should have lost. I mean, the Bengals game where they basically don't have any timeouts left, 30 seconds left. Patrick Mahomes heaving up the ball, and they get the pass interference that puts them in the field goal range with about 2 seconds left. Game, set, match. That's how I felt. That's what I thought about when I saw that block kick yesterday. I thought about that Cincinnati Bengals game. Like, it just goes their way, man. The bounces just go their way. Obviously, some people think they be cheating. They think the refs help them. We know what happened when they came to Atlanta. We had a chance to win that game a couple times. We didn't get the pass interference in the end zone when the guy was draped all over Kyle Pitts, but that's neither here nor there. But the Chiefs just find a way to win, man. They just find a way to win. So tonight we have Monday Night Football. We got the Rams versus the Dolphins. But let's look at some of these scores. We have Sunday Night Football was really good last night. I took a nap actually halfway through that game because the Lions were getting beat pretty bad. But then the Texans came out. CJ Stroud, he came out throwing interceptions in the third quarter. I think he threw 2 interceptions in the third. And I think, almost dropped my stuff. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, Jared Goff threw 2 interceptions as well in the third quarter. And I think Jared Goff had 4 to 5 interceptions in that game. I mean, he was horrible to start that game. And the Lions found a way to win that game with a walk-off field goal at the end. They were down 23-6, and they stormed all the way back. I thought it was 5. The Lions definitely did not look good, but they found a way to win that game. And that's what good teams do. Let me not say good teams. Really good teams to great teams. They find a way to win a game where they play like crap. Good to average teams don't win those type of games. Really good to great teams that can play horribly and they can still find a way to win. And that's what happened last night. Lions are a really good team. They're a really good team. They did not play their best. They saw Jared Goff didn't have his A1 material last night, but they stepped up. They stepped up and made plays. He said, I was so mad that the Broncos lost. The refs definitely find a way for them to win. If the Lions were to lose it, that could have been the turning point. Oh, if the Lions were to lose it, that could have been a turning point in the NFC North. Yep. And he threw 5 interceptions. Exciting game. Let me see. Let me go back up. The Cardinals dominated the Jets. Now, the Cardinals are a sneaky team that a lot of people are not talking about. The Cardinals are the division leaders right now in the NFC West. They are leading that division. I'm not sure if they're perfect in their conference, but I know they've beaten the 49ers already. And they have 6 wins, I believe. I believe they're 6-4 as well. Same record as the Falcons. So that Cardinals team is playing some really good football. I think a lot of people thought the Jets were going to come in there and get that victory, but Kyler Murray, James Conner, that dude, man, he just makes plays. Marvin Harrison Jr., they're still finding ways to keep him involved week by week, but he's definitely a talented wide receiver rookie there. Trey McBride, it's a good tight end for that team as well. They got some playmakers on defense. Buda Baker being the main one. He had some crucial plays yesterday. So, yeah, they dominated the Jets. Game wasn't even that close. 31-6. It wasn't even that close. They pretty much took out their starters in the fourth quarter, let the foot off the gas. It could have been a much, much worse point differential if the Cardinals kept their foot on the gas on that one. Eagles dominated the Cowboys 34-6. Chargers beat the Titans 27-17. As I said, Saints defeated the Falcons 20-17. Vikings win a ugly game against the Jaguars 12-7 on 4 field goals. Steelers win a nail biter against the Commanders 28-27. That was a great game. Bills over Colts 30-20. Joe Flacco started in that game. Chiefs beat the Broncos. We were talking about that one earlier. 16-14. Well, I forgot. 49ers and Buccaneers. That was a closely contested game as well. Buccaneers lose at home versus the 49ers 23-20. Patriots just manhandled the Bears. They treated them like Cubs yesterday. 19-3. Panthers defeat the Giants in Germany yesterday. Bryce Young, 2-0 in his last 2 starts for the Panthers. Panthers get 2 wins in a row for the first time all year. 20-17. And the Ravens defeated the Bengals on Thursday night, 35-34. So we have who's tonight again? The Rams and the Dolphins tonight. I don't know. I'm picking the Rams. The Rams have gotten healthy. They got Puka Nacua back. They got Cooper Kupp back. And they still got Kyron Williams in that backfield. I think the Rams get this victory. The Dolphins are they're all over the place, man. I just don't trust them against a team that's really gotten healthy and gotten a lot of momentum back. The Rams are right in the fight for the NFC West as well. I think they're only 1 game back of the Cardinals, so I think they'll be playing for a lot to prove tonight and stay in that divisional race. Because I think there's only going to be 1 team that comes out of the NFC West for playoffs, and that's going to be the division winner. So you got the 49ers kind of, looming, hoping one of those teams makes a mistake. And you got the obviously the Cardinals, like I said, in the lead right now. If they keep winning, they're the team that has the control. They control their own destiny. But the Rams can definitely make it interesting with a win tonight. I'm thinking about to get up off of here though. We've been almost. Dolphins need to get their crowd together. Well, they've had a pretty unique season though. I mean, I think the whole um, Tua was obviously a huge. Um, I don't want to say setback because that sounds like really impersonal. I want to say just like his health was just a really like polarizing story. Um, First of all, just prioritizing whether or not he's okay, and then whether he is going to decide to walk away from the game or even play. And then the team having to move forward like they're not expecting him to come back. And then he makes a decision to come back. Because I think there's a lot of mixed feelings of whether or not he should even be playing. And I think his coach is one of those guys. Like, so I think the Dolphins situation is really delicate right now. Because every time I see him even get out of the pocket, I'm like, no, please, no, don't do it. I'm doing this. Like, please don't run. Do not run, please. And he's diving and he won't wear the helmet, the Guardian helmet over his helmet. And I'm just like, what is up with this guy, man? Like, he's just not. I don't know. So I just hope he just gets through the rest of the season healthy. So to have that, and then you had the Tyreek Hill and the Miami-Dade Police Department situation with him speeding on the way to the game, that Sunday morning, and the getting pulled out the car, slammed on the pavement. He just had a lot of controversy around that Dolphins team. It's a lot of distraction. Seemingly, you've been talking about everything but football when you've been talking about the Dolphins this season. So that can take a toll on the locker room. Right? So, yeah, man, Tyreek Hill, finally officially changed their name to the Cowgirls. Yeah, they struggling. I know the Saints lost 7 in a row, but Cowboys might be trying to make a run for that most losses in a row this season. They might be trying to make a push for it. I think they're at 4 right now with the loss yesterday, or 5. I think it might have been 4 against us, and then 5 was yesterday. So they're up there. They might be going for 8 or 9 in a row. I don't know. But should be a good game tonight. First half, Cooper Rush only passed for 36 yards. Yeah. And I want to say, Cooper Rush, I think he had been undefeated before yesterday in all of his starts. Or either he only had 1 loss. But he had played really well before that in all of his appearances. But the Eagles defense was all over him. The Cowboys ended up putting Trey Lance into the game in that fourth quarter. 1 loss. Yeah, see, my man's being on it, bro. 1 loss, but you see the knowledge. It's up there. I might be one off, but it's up there. It's just percolating. It's just percolating. Yeah, Trey Lance, man, he was the former number 1 overall pick for the San Francisco 49ers, and his career has not gone how well Kyle Shanahan thought it was going to go. They made a huge mistake drafting this kid. He was not ready for the NFL. Third, yeah. Well, number 1 overall pick for the 49ers that year, first round pick. And then he was the 3rd overall pick of that draft. Yeah. And so he's just been riddled with injuries. It looked really promising for him a couple years ago. But he has a major injury. And then here comes Mr. Irrelevant just to try to get the 49ers through the season. And then this guy ends up being like one of the best quarterbacks they've had in the last 5 or 6 years. Brock Purdy. And Trey Lance loses his job. And gets traded. Man. And he's just not looking the same. Whenever you see him in the game, he's just not looking the same. Not looking confident. He's not looking sure of himself. And I just feel for the guy. You could just tell, he's just lost his confidence as a quarterback. What's happening, Christy? Glad you made it back home safely. Good morning. Happy Veterans Day, all. Okay, I'm doing it. You can screenshot this and send this. I told it's a Sports and Beats, actually. I'm off today too. I'm wearing my cool jersey to give him some good mojo. I'm taking the voodoo off of Koo. Okay? That's my slogan. I'm taking the voodoo off Koo. I'm wearing the jersey despite his struggles. I'm taking the voodoo off of Koo. Okay? Because I don't know what they did to him out there on Bourbon Street. I don't know what they did to him. I don't know what's been happening. But my boy he looked like a shell of himself right now. If it was hurt, that would make more sense. But when did he get hurt? That's my question. And if he is hurt, then that means he's hurting the team by continuing to play hurt. Sit him down and put somebody in there who's healthy. Put somebody in there who is healthy if he is, because he's not helping us He's not helping us. Let me see if I can find that. Young Wei Koo injury. Okay, so it's showing a 2023 back injury. Okay. Let me look at the Falcoholic. Last 6 games, Koo going 8 out of 15 on all field goal attempts. About 50% with the Chargers. Wow. They ain't saying this boy's a liability. This definitely ain't the right article. They talking about, they talking about canning this man. Talked to Young Wei Koo today about the evolution of his kicking technique. Walmart, Black Friday coming up soon, y'all. Who plays a lot of golf and uses the golf analogies as it relates to kicking, likened his current approach to swinging a wedge versus the more traditional way. So this is not the article. I was going to say his old stance, I think, was different, though. His old stance. He had a stance where he would kind of turn sideways before. He was like turn sideways And man, they got so many freaking, what is all these pop-ups on here? I'm gonna have to close that. Prilosec. All right, so this is some Falcons versus Saints. We might as well watch the replay here. Look at that. Look at that. You know, all this man can do is go deep. And he just got behind us every time. I was mad at the defense for letting GRG get behind us. The coaches didn't put him on IR. And in game 9, he didn't kick any field goals, only extra points. So you're saying he got hurt in week 9, or you're saying he got hurt in week 8? Let me rephrase my let me go back to Google. I don't even know how to spell. I know it's kind of spelled like Young Hoke. Shout out to Shannon Sharp. Did not practice on one. No, that's old. Let's see here. 2024. I had no injuries this year. GRG, Young Way. I know, I know it's Young Way, but Shannon Sharp and Chad Johnson and Deion Sanders were on their Club Shay Shay, and Shannon Sharp called him Young Ho. And Deion was like, "What? Who did you say?" He was like, "What was his name again?" And I know. Young Way cool. I know how to say your name. I was just saying how Shannon Sharp, Chad Johnson, and Deion were poking fun at this man. But I got you, Young Way. I got the jersey. Come on, you know I know how to say your name. Oh yeah, we renamed them. Actually, Sports and Beats renamed them GRG, Go Route Guru. Well, he named them Go Route Guru, and then I put the acronym on there, GRG. Since he already is called MVS, I thought GRG sounded good, you know. But yeah, that guy is he's just a one-trick pony. He's just a one-trick pony, man. Real quick, if you are in here, the 500 subscriber giveaway stream will be coming soon. So you need to be subscribed to the channel to have a chance to win a free NFL jersey of your choice. No gimmicks, no schemes. All you got to do is be here the day of the stream. Oh, let me say that again. No gimmicks, no schemes. All you got to do is be here the day of the stream. Oh, I dropped the bar. Let's go. But yeah, and then you want to hit that notification bell so you can know when the stream is happening. And I'm just predicting that it's probably going to be around Thanksgiving. Hey, we're going to have a lot to be thankful for. It's going to be a week where we're going to be celebrating with our friends and our family. And what better time to do a 500 subscriber giveaway than Thanksgiving, a week of being thankful. We're so close right now. We're less than 70 subscribers away. So go ahead and yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I absolutely will. I already have the thumbnail for it too. I'm gonna show you. My homie Rev Trev, shout out to Rev Trev. Shout out to Rev Trev. Oh, you know what? Do I have it in here? I might not have it in here. I don't have it in here, but I got it. I got it. I got the thumbnail. I definitely have the thumbnail. Let me email it to myself. But it's funny though. As frustrating as yesterday was, you know, you got to take levity and things because sometimes you really have to. You really have to. And you're more than welcome to make another channel, Christy. You really have to laugh to keep from crying. You really have to laugh to keep from crying. And that's just been my experience as a Falcons fan. Unfortunately, you sometimes you just gotta find the humor in the sadness or the frustration that is of being a Falcons fan sometimes. So I'm trying to take everything with a grain of salt and like realizing that, yeah, this is a game, man. That's not the one I want. That's not the one I want. Hold on. That's that. Let me see. I don't know if it'll send it actually. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, I gotta do that donors thing too. Oh, I forgot about that. Save as. All right, here we go. Okay, I'm gonna check that link out. He had issues going back to the first Saints game. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. That's interesting because yeah, and that's kind of why I made the channel because I saw so many fans, you know, raging. So many fans upset and angry. I'm like, you know what? We just need a place to go where we can vent our frustrations, no judgment, and just let it out. like a true therapy session. Because Lord knows, not even just the last 3 years, but dating back to many years, we need a place to go to voice the heartbreak and the frustration that we felt during the NFL season. And I'm not going to go through the history, but you know the history as a Falcon fan. It's just been, it's been a bumpy ride, to say the least. It's been a bumpy ride. So if you've been rolling with the Falcons for for at least 10, 15, 20 years, you a fan of all fans, because that would have broke a lot of people. A lot of people jumped off the bandwagon. A lot of people say, I can't do this. This is bad for my health. I just can't. They're so frustrating. They just make me upset. They get my hopes up, then it let me down. And it's just a process. It's a process. But yeah, we definitely justified to feel what we feel. The frustrations that come along with just getting the hopes up, getting them hopes up. So that is in documents. There we go. All right, so this is my new, that's going to be my 500 subscriber. Oh, let me take this off. Let me take that off. Take that off. There we go. So that's going to be my 500 subscriber thumbnail stream right here. So yeah, we going up 500. My boy Rev Trev. Shout out to Rev Trev. He made this for me because he was really excited when I announced it. And I'm really happy to just be doing it, man. I'm happy to be in a position where I can still do it. Christy say, we can't be happy all the time with losing seasons or losses. Other teams do, and that's supposed to be fine. I have yet to see us win in the old dome, but by the time I walked out, I was numb to it. Yeah. Because we're used to being let down, and that's sad. That's why I always kind of say at the beginning of the season, I'm cautiously optimistic. Cautiously optimistic. I never want to get my hopes up too high, because I don't want to crash like I did in 2016. Did I ever tell y'all my Super Bowl story? Did I ever tell y'all? And I could talk about it and laugh now. My 2016 Super Bowl story. So I'll just start from the beginning. I was definitely like riding a high, right? The last few years before that, I had, the Falcons had some tough losses in the playoffs. Lost to the 49ers. So, all my coworkers were 49er fans. And that was a hard loss to take when we lost to the 49ers in the playoffs that year. Had a big lead. Had abuse. Yeah, absolutely. That's why the Falcons fans and Vikings fans get along so well. We have so much in common. Absolutely. So yeah, the Falcons lost to the 49ers that year in the playoffs. The Niners went to the Super Bowl that year. They lost to the Falcons lost to the Green Bay Packers that year. That's the year the Packers won the NFL championship. And then we had the breakthrough, right? Kyle Shanahan led team, and I just knew it was our year. I knew it was our year. And so I was married at the time. If y'all didn't know, yeah, your boy been married. I was married for almost 6 years. So that was about right in the middle of our relationship. I think we were like 3 years in our relationship, 3 or 4 years in. That was 2016. I was married in 2013. Got divorced in 2018. Yeah, so about the 4th year in. And so I was like, you know what? It's the Super Bowl. This is our year. I'm going to do a fish fry. So bought the fish. I'm frying fish during the game, before the game. And then the game starts, and I'm frying fish, and we just killing them. And I'm dancing and frying fish. I'm celebrating. And I'm just having the time of my life, boy. Oh, you know how when you the chef, you know what I'm saying? You tasting the food while you cooking. So I'm eating, I'm getting full. I'm getting happy and just I'm giddy. I'm on it. I'm walking on clouds. I'm having a fish fry. We demolishing this team. We got our ring, baby. And I'm already celebrating. And I think obviously it was a Sunday. Super Bowl was on Sunday. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go to church. I'm gonna go to night service. The church I attended had night service. So I go to service that night, and everybody knew I was a Falcons fan. So they was like, oh man, congratulations, man. I'm surprised you came back. I thought you would be staying and watching. I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna, I'm gonna praise the Lord. I'm coming to just give God some praise. I'm not gonna stay home and watch the game. I want to be out and praising the Lord. And so was church was going on, and then the pastor mentioned the Super Bowl. Oh yeah, well, I turned on the Super Bowl and it wasn't much of a game. And then he looked at me. He was like, one team showed up, but the other one didn't. And that was before obviously the collapse. And then somebody was like, yeah, man, I mean, you came, service is pretty much over now. You might as well just go home and watch the rest of the game. So I was like, you know what? You're right. As I was on my way home, it was like sack, fumble, Patriots recover the ball. And I was like, oh, okay, that's interesting. And got in there, turned on the TV, and I saw the whole collapse. I made it inside the door just in time to see the whole collapse. And I was watching, and I was like, this is not about to happen. This is not about to happen. And I just kept saying, no. And my ex-wife at the time, she was sitting in the she was sitting in the living room, and then she got up and left. She got up and left, and I was just like, and then at first I was like, no. I was like, no. And then I was like, no. And then I was like, and then I think I threw the TV remote down, man. And I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was in a freaking depression after that. I was in a straight depression after that game. I took that loss so hard. That's what kind of made me like. It's funny for me to say step back, but you'd have to know me before to know that I've stepped back a lot from the emotional investment in the Atlanta Falcons and just sports in general. I take it for what it is now. It's for entertainment. But before I was like, we cannot lose this game. This is my life. And I learned a lesson. Man. Don't put all your faith and your hope into a game where you can't control the outcome. You can't control the outcome. So that taught me a huge lesson. But yeah, I was depressed for, it might sound crazy, but I want to say almost a year, bro. I was not the same person. There was a part of me. There was a part of me that Tom Brady, part of my heart, he took a piece of my heart that did not recover for a year, man. He literally, he just like came and got a scalpel and just dug it into my chest and was like, I want a piece of your heart. And he got it, man. So to this day, I really don't like watching the Super Bowl with anybody because it just gives me bad. Even though I didn't have a party, but like I said, I was frying fish and I was doing all that. I definitely thought it was our turn, bro. And the thing is, I was getting texts. I was getting congratulation texts from my friends. Oh man, y'all did it! Congratulations, y'all did it, man. Y'all got this. I'm happy for you. And they was sending me all these texts, bro, by the third quarter, and then all the other texts came after that. Man, I'm sorry. Man, I can't believe that happened. Oh man, I feel so bad for you. Oh man, biggest collapse in NFL history from those. You got those friends that don't like your team, so they want to see you lose. And yeah, it was just it was horrible. Then I had to go to work. Everybody knew I was repping my team just the whole season, talking crap, and man, it was hard. Like I said, it took about a year. It took about a year for me, man. I really needed some Falcons therapy then. I really did. But I just dealt with it by myself. Oh my God, 28-3. Yeah, that will remain infamous. Christy said, I went to the Steelers versus Patriots party to watch the Super Bowl. I remember every emotion. I never been back there for any other football party. It'll do that to you. When you let yourself become wrapped up and totally invested in that game and it doesn't turn out your way, it will break your heart. It will break your heart. That team dive down into abyss after that. Yeah. And then Kyle Shanahan, you know what I'm saying? He did his thing. He coached a great season, though. Don't get me wrong. We were a record-setting offense. The offense was humming, but then the way he just folded in the fourth quarter of that Super Bowl and then dipped to San Francisco, that just left another bad taste in my mouth. But it is what it is. Everybody knew he was going to be hired as a head coach. But just the way it all went down was just ugly. It was just ugly. And then Devontae Freeman, man. Just the whole, just looking back at it, it was like things were working against us that we kind of wanted to ignore. Devontae Freeman's and Luke, yes, the rapper Luke, his agent were campaigning for his new deal the entire week leading up to the Super Bowl. Totally classless, totally selfish, nothing about the team. It was all about Devontae Freeman and wanting his money. Yeah, he had already interviewed, and yeah, I knew it was a done deal, but just the way he left, man. Just the way he left was just ugly. And then yeah, Devontae Freeman getting his money, going into that next year, and then ultimately getting that knee injury and then never being the same. It was a done data for that version of the Falcons. We went downhill after that. Yeah, I mean, but it's always the age-old question. Should you pay the running back or should you just draft another one? Once he got his money, he got injured a couple months later. He was done. So it was like, do you give in and pay these guys? If they're just a generational talent, I mean, Saquon Barkley. Look at Saquon Barkley. He was one of the best running backs in the league, but the Giants didn't even want to pay him. The team that drafted him didn't even want to pay him, and now he's looking like an Avenger on the Eagles, jumping over people backwards. I tried that the other day in my bedroom. I tried to jump over something backwards and I almost broke my leg. Yeah. Do you pay the running back? That's always kind of been a question. Before, running backs were getting paid, but in this new era of the NFL, a lot of teams would rather not pay a running back because they feel like injury is too high of a possibility, and running has kind of been phased out, even though I still believe like the really good teams that make it deep in the playoffs are usually the teams that have a strong running game and an elite quarterback. But I just feel like a lot of teams don't pay those running backs anymore. But Freeman was balling. I'll give him that. He was balling. He was absolutely balling. Julio, yeah, he definitely, he kind of, however you want to call it, he pouted his way to his deal as well. That run up the middle play that Quinn always did ruin. Yeah. That duo with Tevin Coleman and Devontae Freeman was pretty potent. That was a great running back duo. Actually, backwards movement is good for my therapy. But I'm just playing. I didn't jump backwards. I didn't jump backwards. I didn't do that. But I do like a backwards run, like a back pedal thing. That was part of my therapy. So I hate that we got Bijan doing it too often. The difference is Bijan looks for a different route if he can take it. Yeah. They do a lot more outside zone running scheme with Bijan. Every now and then up the middle, but I'm definitely noticing like the themes when we need third and short or something like that. We tend to go, or goal line situations. We ran Algier 3 straight times, right? Yesterday, and he got smashed on the goal line 3 times in a row. First, second, third down. Boom, boom, boom. He got demolished. And then Bijan walks in. Oh, 4th down. So, Algier is taking a lot of those big hits. And they're going to add up. It said that every collision between a running back and a defender is just like a car crash. So just think about it, man. Those hits add up. The courage to jump backwards. Now that move looks so cool though. I could definitely see myself trying to do that if I was a kid. Even if I was 10 years younger, if I was 32, heck, 5 years younger, if I was 37, I probably still would be trying to do it after he did it. That was amazing. But 42, yeah, them knees don't operate like that anymore. Um, so, yeah, shout out to Saquon Barkley for inventing his own move. Who thought that we would see a new NFL move? But leave it up to Saquon Barkley, man. But I'm glad I got a chance to get on here. I'm glad I got a chance to it's my cousin's birthday today. Glad I got a chance to stream. Any lasting thoughts about yesterday's game, Christy? And any thoughts about going into I did want to touch on one thing. And I want to put a banner up here. I want to make another banner. I'm gonna ask this question, and I'm gonna put this in the community post. That's not what I wanted to do. Jimmy Lake. This is a popular topic amongst Falcons fans right now. Jimmy Lake. What is we gonna do with Jimmy? I'm gonna tell you how Jimmy Lake looks to me in Falcons press conferences. Reporter go. Jimmy walks up to the podium. Hey Jimmy, reporter. Hey Jimmy, you have any thoughts of changing the scheme because it doesn't seem to be working? Here go Jimmy Lake. Nah. Everything's going according to plan. We won't be changing anything. Reporter be like, okay. Next reporter. Jimmy Lake. Jimmy. What about the pass rush? The Falcons are last in sacks. Any thoughts about how we can generate more sacks, Jimmy? Nah. We're going through the process. We're right where we want to be. We're making improvement. Reporter Jimmy, any thoughts about the soft coverage that you have been playing and giving up a lot of yards to teams through the air? Nah. We good. It's just a process. We right where we want to be. I'm like, what is this guy doing up there? like Jimmy, come on, man. You got to change it up, bro. You got to change it up. That smile is not going to get you nowhere, man. It's going to get you on the couch, Jimmy. You're going to be on the couch with me, bro. You're going to be on the couch watching the game just like us, bro. You up there skinning and grinning like it's a game, bro. It's not going to be no game because I'm telling you right now, Coach Heem, he might be loyal now, but if Arthur Blank call him into that office, guess what? Jimmy gonna be gone. Jimmy's gonna be gone. I don't care how y'all. I don't care y'all homeboys, y'all tight, y'all this, y'all that, bro. Jimmy, Coach Heem is not gonna fall on the sword for you. I'm telling you right now, Coach Heem is not gonna fall on the sword for Jimmy Lake. So you get it together, man. Get it together, man. I hate to see it break up a friendship. I'm not saying that would happen if you have to fire him. But at some point, Coach Heem gotta, hey, you gotta do what's best for the team, bro. This ain't about the homies. It's about doing what's best for the team. I know they got the same coach speak. I know they probably practice it. The same way we can look and expect trades and not offering contracts to players is the same way we should do for coordinators and coaches. Yeah. You're not getting the job done, man. I mean, put somebody in there that knows what they do. I know a guy. Matter of fact, yeah, I know him personally. He used to work for the 49ers. He's on the commander staff now. D-line guy. I'm not going to say his name, but he could probably come in and do a much better job than Jimmy Lake's doing right now. He's a great guy. Why don't we give him a chance? I guarantee you he'll help generate some pass rush. I guarantee that. He knows pass rush. Like I said, he was on the 49ers staff for several years. I think the last like 2 or 3 years. But yeah, he just went out to actually team up with Dan Quinn in Washington to help their defense out because their defense has been struggling. And I'm not saying the Commanders' defense is great by any means, but they do generate a pass rush. They do that. So, yeah. All I'm saying is it's always a guy out there that can take your position if you ain't getting the job done. If you ain't getting the job done. You know what I'm saying? Put him on IR. Just put the coach on IR. You know what? His mind ain't right now. I'm just gonna sit him on ice. Yeah. Don't fire him, but just don't allow him to coach. Give him his paycheck. Maybe chop his paycheck in half and get half of it to the next guy. Yeah. Don't fire him. Just he can still be around the team and around the building. But yeah. Put somebody in there that know what they're doing, man. Clearly, Jimmy Lake, yeah, for whatever reasons they are. You don't even have to say personal. It could you could just say reasons. Reds reasons. Oh man. But I want to say also, I said this earlier. I really enjoyed the Big Low Country coaches meeting it was last night, but I watched it early this morning because I was tired. Just a long work week, and your boy's been going to school and everything like that. And I know I had today off, so I went to bed early. Then I woke up early. I watched the coaches meeting early this morning, probably about 3 a.m, and I was cracking up. Thank y'all. Thank you, Big Low Country. Thank you, Coach Roney, for all that you do for Falcon Nation, Falcon fans. Help us laugh and help us heal through these difficult times. I appreciate y'all. If you are not a member of the coaching staff on Big Low Country's YouTube page, I know, Christy, I know you are. But if you're watching this on delay, please go. Trust me, it will bless your soul. It will bless your heart. It will bless your soul. And I needed that because I went to bed a little bit frustrated. I went to bed a little bit frustrated, but I felt much better after watching that episode. And I thought, yeah, now I can do my usual stream with a better attitude. So appreciate y'all. Call him the Godfather. Godfather Big Low. Coach Godfather Low. Yeah, him talking about doing the parade though. And what's up, Pods? How you doing, man? Him talking about doing the parade. And then doing the second line dance on Bourbon Street the day before the game. Bro. And then how the Saints fans were not claiming the Saints. That is so accurate. That is so accurate. Oh, my God. What's up, Pods? Long time no talk. Nice win yesterday against the Broncos. I need to watch Uncle Steve a little bit more. I haven't seen him. No, the Falcons did not win, man. We lost to the Saints yesterday, 20-17. Just an ugly game. Yeah, what was it like out there? Let me know. What was it like on Bourbon Street out there on Friday night? Yeah, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's a game. Like, I mean, I'm gonna be here regardless. I'm supporting my boy, Young Wei Koo. See, I know how to say his name, Young Wei Koo. I'm supporting him. He missed 3 field goals yesterday, and a lot of the fans are trying to run him out of town. But you know what? I'm gonna support my boy. He's been doing great for us the last few seasons, and I'm not gonna throw him away. You know what I'm saying? As long as he's our kicker, I'm gonna support him. You know, and this jersey wasn't cheap, so I'm aware. But yeah, Christy, let us know, what was it like? What was it like on Bourbon Street Friday night? What was y'all doing? What was y'all doing out there? I mean, this is a PG show, so let us know what you can. The Chiefs came up big on the block. I saw that. We just talked about that. Chiefs always find a way to win. They always find a way to win, man. The Denver Broncos had them dead to rights. It wasn't a long field goal either. It was a short one. A couple penalties that put them in. What? No, that's not the game I'm thinking of. What's the game I'm thinking of that had the penalties? Might be thinking about the San Francisco 49ers and the Buccaneers game. No Falcon fans got out of hand, though. That's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. Found a bar to listen to live music and eat dinner and walk around a while. I missed the second line. Okay. You missed Big Low? Missed. Shoot. Went and did some shopping. Okay, what'd you get us? Let us know. What'd you get us? Shopping in NOLA. Yeah, CMC, he didn't look good. He had one good play where he caught the wheel route in the fourth quarter. That was a huge play in the game. But other than that, yeah, CMC, he really didn't do anything. But I'm not saying I'm first game back, man. So, he could just be warming up. Rained and we went shopping. Yep, CMC had 39 yards. Everywhere I went, Falcon fans were there. That's awesome, man. I can't wait to be in that environment, in that atmosphere. I've never been in an environment with other Falcon fans. Believe it or not, never. I clearance shopped, only spent $30 and went to, oh, shoot. $30 at Dollar Tree? You had two baskets. That's funny. Two baskets. But you drove, right? You drove. Or did you fly? You drove. I think you say you drove. That's cool. I'm glad you had a good time. I just can't believe in a month I'm going to be in Vegas for Monday Night Football. 1 month. I'm going to be in Vegas for Monday Night Football. That's going to be amazing. So I'm looking forward to it. Well, it'd really be like a month from next week to watch the Falcons versus the Raiders. That's what's up. Yeah, I figured that. Because Vegas is like a destination city. You know what I'm saying? Most of the people you see in Vegas aren't from Vegas. They're visiting from other places. So you won't meet a lot of people from Vegas when you go there. What the heck was that? It just opened my door? Was that the wind that just opened my door like that and closed it? It's supposed to rain out here, so I'm getting some little bit of rain, man. Shoot. If it is, I got me a knife right here. Slice it. Not that you could kill a ghost because they're already dead, but it was good to see. Yep, a lot of fans are going to Vegas. I didn't see why people say our fans shouldn't have did a takeover, but other teams' fans do it. Yeah, I mean, like I said earlier, it's fun, man. Go have fun. Win or lose, go have fun, y'all. This is something you're supposed to be enjoying. Make a memory. That's why I said, you know what? I've been a fan for so long, and I had never been to a Falcon game. I'm done with that. I'm going to make a memory. We'll see what happens in the playoffs. I don't know. Maybe your boy might end up in ATL for the playoff. If we can win more than one game, if we can win that first game, I might go for the second game. You know what I'm saying? Or I might just go for that first game. Who knows? But we just gonna wait and see. We're just gonna wait and see what happens. But I'm leaving that window open. Maybe your boy might make an appearance. Another one other than Vegas, because Vegas was easy to schedule and plan. It's only a 45-minute flight for me, so that's easy. Not a lot of hoops to jump through for me. Got a friend giving me a place to stay, so I'm good. About an hour and 15 minutes. Okay. But go have fun. Absolutely. Fan takeover. I'm sure that's a memory you'll have for a lifetime. Whether or not we win or lose. It's a memory you'll have for a lifetime. Something you enjoyed. Yeah, make some memories. Go enjoy yourself. Many of us work hard. We work 9 to 5s or 8 to 4s or whatever it is, 8 to 5s. Hard-earned money. You work for it. Go enjoy yourself. So yeah, I'm very glad that a lot of Falcon fans were out there, and I can't wait to meet whoever I meet out in Vegas. That's going to be really fun. Really fun. Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, just take over. Just takes a little bit of planning. Absolutely. Take a little bit of planning. The fan base is as clearly reinvigorated. Somebody followed me. What? With the the way the Falcons have been playing this season, and I'm all for it. I love it. It's nice to see that the Falcon fan base is behind this team. And sure, we get frustrated when we lose, but I mean, you got to take it with a grain of salt, man. First of all, we're not a great team, okay? Let me just say that. Just being realistic. We are not a great team. We got a lot of flaws. And we've been winning despite our flaws. Our flaws. So you can expect there to be games when we don't get it done, because we do have flaws on this team. The most glaring flaw is, I believe, the defense, defensive line, lack of pass rush. That's the most glaring flaw on this team. That certainly needs to be improved and addressed in the offseason. The draft, also maybe through free agency. But that's the first thing we need to address. If we spend the first couple picks on draft picks, 2 or 3 on edge and pass rush, I wouldn't be mad. Even a D tackle that can get up the field. A big guy, preferably. Real big guy with some size and some strength and some nastiness to him. I'll take that, and 2 edges, the first 3 picks. I'll take it. And maybe it's not the coordinators specifically, because I already expect Jimmy Lake to kind of be out the door by then. So, but if he's still there, then yeah, either he needs to go or the system needs to go. I'll say it like that. Either he needs to go or the coaching philosophy, the system needs to go. The soft cover 2 or soft cover 3 shell is it's not working for me. I was trying to think of a song that could it's kind of like Coach Heem and Jimmy Lake is singing Bobby Brown right now. It's my prerogative. I'm gonna do what I want to do. And they don't care what nobody thinks. Like, we look bad, Coach Heem, Jimmy Lake. We look really, really bad on defense at times. Like, inept. Like, not even NFL worthy at times. And it's just like they just keep singing my prerogative. Like, no, we're not going to change. Cover 3 shell. That's what it is. We're not going to change. We're going to do what we want to do. This is our scheme. And it just makes it really frustrating. So, all that being said, yeah. I also think the offensive line could use a bit of an upgrade as well. Even if it's just some stronger backups. But I think, giving Caleb McGarry some competition at right tackle is a must. I also would like to see a viable competitor for Jake Matthews at left tackle. Because he's getting long in the tooth now. Don't wait till the wheels fall completely off to replace him. Get somebody that can get in there if we feel like, we can groom his backup. Maybe we put his backup at right tackle and replace McGarry. I would be fine with that, if he's solid. And then groom that guy to take over for Jake Matthews. But I think the O-line could use a little bit of an upgrade. I think definitely the edge and the D-line could use some more girth, strength, and nastiness. And I think we could probably use another corner as well. We could probably use another corner, whether they be a slot guy or an outside guy. Just another guy with ball skills, with some more height. Because we got Clark Phillips III. I mean, he's a guy that can make plays, but he's on the smaller side, And I would just like to get a 6 foot, 6'1", 6'2" type guy out there that you can put line up with a Mike Evans or a who are the other guys in our division. Well, Olave isn't really that big of a guy, but these tall wide receivers got a lot of. I mean, DK Metcalf type of player, a Pickens type of player, and AJ Brown. Those type of guys. We don't really have a corner that can match up with big physical wide receivers. So it would be nice to have a bigger corner out there because AJ, he's more of a speed guy. And, hate to say it, but he does get pushed around. He gets pushed around out there when he gets, up against bigger, stronger, more physical wide receivers. So I sort of believe, hold on. NFL operations schedule is online. So you can go see when the team signed contracts, deadline for players to make contract decisions, free agency, and draft dates. Okay. Sort of believe the defense gives up because their input is not considered or the coordinator doesn't care. Hence, look at the 360 change that ain't. Yeah, it's a prime example. The Saints looked clueless for the last 2 months. There was an APB out on the Saints defense and the offense. Granted, Derek Carr was injured for, like a month. But it looked like a completely different team. They actually looked like they enjoyed playing football yesterday. They showed a lot of passion. They were running from sideline to sideline. They were all over the place. They didn't look like a team that was mailing it in and ready to go 1, 2, 3 Cancun. Looked like a team that thought they still had a chance to make the playoffs yesterday. I'm not saying that they do by any means, but I'm just saying how they look. That's how they played. They played with passion. They played with intensity. They looked like they were having fun. And yeah, coaching does make a difference. Definitely does. I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta take a quick bathroom break. Right back. I'll be right back. My prerogative. Tell me why. Okay. Without going to too much detail, yeah. Your boy feels better. Okay. I'm still here, man. This is going on 2 hours and 10 minutes of stream. So yeah, I needed that. Early morning too. You know how the early morning routine usually goes. I just kind of rolled out of bed and started streaming today. Trying to take advantage of this opportunity to stream. I don't know why I'm getting so many alerts right now. What is this? Oh shoot, 20. 20. I ate good yesterday. Yes, I did. So feel like a new man. Feel like a new man. I can do that. Like I was singing earlier, Bobby Brown, my prerogative. I can do that. Feeling so much better. But yeah, we're just having fun, man. We're just having fun. I am really excited though about the Falcons season so far. We went through half the season, the mid-season review, and we said we thought the Falcons might win 5 out of their last 8 games. So yesterday was a loss. So that means to win 5 out of the last 7. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Denver is definitely not going to be an easy game. We saw they took the Chiefs to the final play to save that game. That game could have went either way. And so here's my thing, right? You're saying the dream is diminishing. The dream of the Super Bowl, is that what we're talking about? Because yeah, it's going to be mile high, different climate, different atmosphere, playing up in elevation. It's going to be a challenge for sure. So that's part of the challenge. And then you got a really good defense over there that makes you work for everything. They are a top 5 defense. So winning 5 more games, I think it's doable. I still think it's doable. Well, let's just say we take the Saints game off because that's one of the games that we thought we would win. So let's just say we win 4 out of our next 7. That puts us at what, 10-7? We still make the playoffs at 10-7. I agree with you. First thing we need to do is get over that 7-game hump, right? We've won 7 games the last 3 years. But I think 10-7 still gets us in the playoffs. So we'll take off that 1 game and we'll say we win 4 out of the next 7. Because I definitely think we had that New Orleans game as a victory. So that's reasonable. That's reasonable. Any less than 10 games, I think would be a disappointment. I don't think I'd be disappointed with a 10 win season, however it ends. Like for some reason, Tampa Bay went on to win out and win all of their games, and we don't make the playoffs, and they win whatever 11 games, and we only win 10. I don't think 10 wins is anything to be sad about. If we do make the playoffs and we lose in the first round, I wouldn't be mad. Like I said, this team still has a lot of flaws. I don't consider this team a complete team. as you stated, Christy. We have a lot of work to do, coaching wise, scheme wise, and I do believe the personnel needs to upgrade as well in certain areas. So I think, excuse me, I know we had what's the guy name? McLeod that we traded for, the guy we got from the Cardinals for Desmond Ritter. I know he was penciled in as our no, it's not McLeod. That's Ray McLeod I'm thinking of. What's the guy from the Cardinals that we got? The little speedy slot receiver guy. We lost him in preseason due to an injury. He was supposed to be a big part of this offense. So we didn't even really get to see him on the field at all. So possibly could we see him next season fully healthy and, see his role with this offense. Not to say Ray McLeod has done a bad job, but I just think getting a guy who's faster and shiftier and better route runner could open up even more avenues for a Darnell Mooney, a Drake London, and a Kyle Pitts, and a Bijan, and a Tyler Algier. So having that third wide receiver as a more of a threat to catch the ball and take it to the house at any time, because I think he's that type of talent, that could change the offense. That could change the offense tremendously. So I think there's a lot of untapped potential still with this new scheme, new offense. I ain't gonna say yes, there's a lot to be changed and tinkered with the defense. And despite that, we still have 6 wins in 10 games. So I think we're in a good position right now, just based upon what we have, what we are, and at what part of the process we are at. Because I definitely don't believe this team is a finished product. We're still learning week by week. And Coach Heem says that, they learned a lesson. And some people might say, oh, he's just, talking coach speak. But it's the truth. This team is going through things that they never went through together before. Kirk Cousins, this is his first time being the quarterback of the Atlanta Falcons. Every game is new for him. He's never played in 10 games with this offensive line before. He's never had 10 games with Darnell Mooney, Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson, Tyler Algier. Never done that before in his career. So I just imagine how much stronger they could be coming back next season. I know a lot of people were saying that this felt like the 2016 team, but you have to remember the 2016 team was the second year. That was the following year, or it was the second or the third year of the Kyle Shanahan system. It wasn't the first year. The first year, they struggled. They struggled at the beginning. You can remember Roddy White. He was upset. He's like, man, they got me in here blocking. I ain't no blocker. I'm a wide receiver. I catch the ball. And guess what? Roddy White was out of there. He was mad because he had to block, because it was going to be a run-first offense. But Kyle did have the blueprint. I give him that. He had the blueprint. So it wasn't that first year of success. It wasn't. It was that following year where they got to gel. They got to build the chemistry. They got to really get familiar with that system. They got to look at, the pros and cons, go back on the year, review what worked, what didn't work. Sitting down with Kirk and sitting down with Zach Robinson. I'm sure they'll do that at the end of the year. Hey, What plays do you like? What plays don't you like? Where do you feel comfortable? What formations? Are you liking the pistol? Are you liking the shotgun? Are you liking under center? I'm sure they're going to go through all that in the off season. Look at that tape and see, where the strengths were, the weaknesses were, what they need to improve on. How can they improve their personnel to get stronger in areas? I'm sure all that's going to happen because that 2016 year was special. And I'm not saying that Zach Robinson is the next Kyle Shanahan. I'm not saying that, but if we think the offense was good this year, I think it's just going to be even better next year. And one game doesn't define a season. So sure, we had a ugly performance yesterday, but we ain't that long removed from Kirk Cousins breaking the franchise record in passing yards. That was less than 2 months ago. He broke the franchise record. He passed for over 500 yards, y'all. So, and he's probably going to be the comeback player of the year in the NFL. I don't see who else would get it. I mean, he's exceeded expectations, I think, across the board. Of course, in a perfect world, yeah, we'd love to be 10-0. But he's exceeded my expectations so far, first half of the season, hands down. I didn't know what to expect from Kirk, and I didn't want my expectations too high, but he's exceeded the bar where I thought he would be. I just want him to come in and be a competent quarterback who can just hit an open receiver. That's all. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to come in and see if he could throw the ball on target. After what we had the last 3 seasons, I just want somebody to come in and, Drake London's open. Here you go, Drake. Can you do that, Kirk? That's all we asking, man. He's been doing that. Sure, he's been throwing the ball sometimes, forcing it. But, that's another growth. That's another part of the growth. What are your reads? You don't want to force it. Somebody's going to be open because you got to trust the offense, trust the scheme that somebody's going to be open. You don't have to force it to a guy if he's not open. Go through your reads. But maybe also, the pressure got to him because he was getting hit yesterday. He was good. He's definitely getting hit. And a couple of those hits were not like coverage sacks. A couple of them, some of them guys, absolutely. 50 say still be last year. Amen and hallelujah to that. I think we have to realize that, keep things in perspective. We're in a much better place, and we're building this thing. We are building this thing, and it's going to take some time. I say that it will at least take 2 years to build the team the way Coach Heem envisions it, and then just to have that consistency week in and week out. I think it takes at least 2 years for that. Because Coach Raheem Morris, he inherited a team, and he inherited not just the team, but the culture. I believe that he's somewhat changed the culture already. Just with the way he's really embraced the franchise, the fans, the city of Atlanta. I'm not in Atlanta, but from everything I hear from those that are in Atlanta, I mean, the vibe around the city, the buzz around the city is just different this time around. It's just different. And I think the culture has already, been changed with excitement and exuberance and hope, which is something that fan base didn't have the last few years. Like Christy said, I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Shoot. I'm grateful I don't have to come on here every week and just be like, dang, man, we suck. there's a little bit of light. There's some light at the end of that tunnel. So I'm appreciative for sure. Appreciative for that. And Coach Raheem Morris is he's responsible. He's responsible for that. So I think we're trending in the right direction. Trending. But congrats to the Saints. No excuses. They played harder than us. I put up all the stats earlier. My bad. I think that's before you got here, Christy. Put up all the stats. We looked at the stats. The Falcons won nearly every category you want to win. They won, except for this one. Heart. Saints had more heart than us yesterday. And that's, yes, that was my exact assessment. They wanted the win more than we did because statistically we beat them. Time of possession. We had the ball for over 10 minutes more than they did. We ran over 20 more plays than they did. We had 20 more first downs. No. Yeah. Was it 20 more? No, it wasn't 20 more first downs. It was like 12 more first downs than they did. We had more rushing yards. We had more passing yards. Third down efficiency wasn't good. I think Falcons were 3 and 14 yesterday on third down, which was pretty bad. Or 1 and 2 on fourth down yesterday. We stopped the Saints on their only fourth down attempt when Taysom Hill did the Wildcat. So if you would have looked at the game on the left side and the right side, and you look at that Falcon side, you'd be like, oh, the Falcons won this game. They had the ball 10 more minutes than the Saints. They ran 20 more plays, got 25 first downs. I think the Saints only have 14. But like you said, won every category but the final score. I think they averaged more yards per play than us too. But we had one turnover, one interception by Kirk Cousins, and we have to remember 3 field goals that were not converted, 3 of them things. And one was a block kick. So they basically won all the hustle categories. Any category that had to do with hustle and effort, they won those. And we squandered our opportunities that we had. So, yeah. Kirk. Yeah, that final drive, man, I already knew the game was over. It was just ugly. Yeah, and don't get me wrong. I don't want to say like the Falcons just like went out there just going through the motions, but I mean, you saw the Saints coach, the interim coach, he was screaming, he was hitting players, he was getting physical, and he was getting them all pumped up, and you could see they was getting pumped up on the sideline, and we didn't match that. We did not match it. I mean, I know Grady was doing his thing, and the longer they stayed in that game, the momentum just kept building and kept building and kept building. I was like, we have to put some distance between them and us by halftime. If we don't have any distance between them and us by halftime, we're going to be in a dogfight. I posted it. And that's what it was. They went into halftime with the lead, and we had to fight. Yeah. It seemed some of it seemed like we were definitely, I'm not going to say we looked past them, but kind of similar to the Seattle game where it just didn't seem like the team was sharp. And I don't know if maybe part of it is looking past them, but just the concentration and the focus. Didn't see that same intensity from the Falcons, like from the opening whistle. Didn't seem like the offense came out there to dominate from the opening whistle. Yeah, and then you can't always turn it on in the second half. That's the thing. Crying, what's that? Crying wolf. Sometimes you're gonna cry wolf and it's gonna be over. So you can't always expect it, man. Martini, what's happening, man? Man, that was a good game. They won that game on that false. What was that? Offsides though? Is that the offsides game where Russell Wilson got him offsides and they just ran the clock out? I think that was that game. Pittsburgh versus Commanders. And I think our players are also tired of the same old plays. Yeah, it's got to be boring to just sit back in a cover 3 shell. I know many players would rather be in more of an attacking style defense where they get to make plays and be more aggressive. They're more active, not reactive. And it's just oh, is that the Zach Ertz where he caught the ball on the knee? That was funny though. That was weird because his knee was down when he caught it, but then his body was kind of like leaned forward where he had the ball, and then he got touched, and then he kind of laid back, so you didn't really know where the ball was. I thought they should have at least measured it. Because it looked a lot closer than where they spotted the ball. It's like they spotted the ball almost a whole half yard to a yard short of where he looked. So I do agree with the fact that the ball was not at the right spot, but you couldn't guarantee that the spot would be a first down. But I thought they should have respotted it and measured in that game. So yeah. That was an interesting call or lack of a call or whatever you want to call it, overlook I thought that was interesting that they just upheld that call and didn't move the ball closer and then measure it, because it definitely looked like he was on the whatever yard line that was. It was like 34-yard line or whatever he needed to be, 44-yard line. They put it at like the 43 instead of the 44. Yeah, it's just a sad occurrence when your players kind of look disinterested in your scheme. It looks kind of yeah. I thought that was that game. But it's a lot to be said. Hey, don't let the game come down to the final play. I'm sure they had other plays where they could have made other plays. You never want to let the game come down to the final drive if you're worried about the referees. You know what I'm saying? That's my motto. Go ahead and win it outright. Put some separation between you and the other team. That way you don't have to worry about the refs with 30 seconds to go. Close games, though. And the Falcons have played a lot of close games, so we know all about that. So tonight, Monday Night Football, Dolphins versus Rams. Dolphins versus Rams. I'm actually thinking I'll probably just go back to bed for a little bit, lay back down, and no class tonight. Did my homework on Saturday, so your boy's feeling pretty good about himself right now. Probably can do some lesson planning later on in the day, and I'm just gonna chill. Maybe I hop on Monday Night Football for a little bit, first half, and watch that stream for a little bit, and then I'll see y'all. See y'all later. Everybody that came through, thank you so much, Christy. Much love to you. Appreciate you coming through. I'm glad you made it on your journey safely and enjoyed yourself. Martin the Great, thanks for coming through, man. Everybody else that came through, thank you for your support. Always appreciate it. The Panthers did win. They won 20-17. They beat the New York Giants in Germany yesterday. First game of the day yesterday. The Panthers have won their last 2 games, 2 in a row. Their first win streak of the year. Bryce Young has been the quarterback the last 2 games. So I'm happy for him. I'm happy that they put the young fella back in there because I don't think he was the problem with the team. He got benched for a little while. Andy Dalton actually was in a car accident, which led to Bryce Young getting his starting job back. And yeah, he's looked pretty good. He hasn't looked great, but he looked pretty good. And I believe they're tied at 3-7. 3-7. I believe so. It's got to be 3-7 because the Saints were 2-7 going into this week, and the Panthers beat them last week to improve to 2-7. Yeah. Yep. Tampa Bay lost yesterday as well. They lost to the 49ers. So they took another loss. So that helped us out also. So, yeah, we are 4-1 in division. And we got one more division game left. And that's the final game of the season against the Carolina Panthers, week 18. Yeah, so it's not all bad news. It's not all doom and gloom. Falcon fans, smile. Yeah. It's always some silver linings in the rain clouds, right? So, we got a lot to be thankful for being a Falcon fan. And like I said, Young Way Cool, man, I support you, brother. I'm wearing your jersey today. Where is it? There we go. I'm wearing it today, man. I know a lot of people saying you need to get out of town. They don't want you on the team no more. But your boy, let us pray. I bought this jersey, man, to support you. So I'm still supportive, man. I am still supporting you. I believe in you, bro. I don't know what it's going to take, what you got to do, man. But I believe in you. Let's get it back. Team is traveling early. That's good news. Yeah, I remember when Dan Quinn used to do that, and it usually paid dividends. When you go early, or if you go into the West Coast and you got another West Coast game, you don't fly back. You just stay on the West Coast so you can stay acclimated to the, the time change and get some more work in, less fatigue, less stress on the body. So I think that's a good idea. Because I heard the Falcons. I heard the Falcons didn't even get into New Orleans until Sunday night. And I'm questioning that. Like, why would we leave Friday night? Get ourselves adjusted all day Saturday and then be ready to play, but come in on a Saturday night, that's I ain't know about that decision, coach. Know about that at all. Seemed like a very risky, very risky, uh, very risky decision there. And I don't think that should be made anymore. You should never show up the night before the game. Like, give yourself a day to rest and adjust, man. Oh, was it crazy weather? Okay. Well, if the weather, well, I would say if the weather, if you knew looking in that the weather was going to be bad, I'd rather you get there really early. Exactly. I was just about to say that. I'd rather you get there early. Um, I'd rather you get there early than get there late the night before. Because, I mean, that's exhausting, man. Get there at nighttime. You gotta board the plane. Gotta be on the plane. You gotta deboard the plane. You gotta take your bus. You gotta get in your hotel. Get settled. Go to sleep. Wake up the next morning early. Go play a football game. Another hurricane coming? Oh, Lord, have mercy. I didn't even know nothing about that. Hurricane Raphael rain. Man, they got some type of names. Hurricane Raphael. All right. And wind bands. All right. Well, my prayers up to everybody in the South, in the Gulf regions. Man, prayers up for y'all safety. Mississippi, Alabama. What states? New Orleans, Georgia, Florida. Uh, prayers for y'all safety for sure. Somebody said their whole team is officially on the trading block. I want to know who you got, bro. Fantasy football, his whole team is on the trading block. I want a running back, bro. His name is Song. Oh yeah, this guy Song. The Canines. Bro, I'll take Derrick Henry. If I can get Derrick Henry, I give you Ricky Pearsall, Jordan Addison. I give him Ricky Pearsall, Jordan Addison, and Alexander Madison. Or should I go Tyler Lockett? Tyler Lockett, Alexander Madison, and Ricky Pearsall. It's fun. And that's another thing I don't really like do. Um, dang, that's crazy. Getting a good breeze and some rain. Yeah, we're getting some rain out here too. Actually, just started raining this morning. It's fun. It is fun. It is fun. I'm sending it. I sent me a trade proposal. He got Derrick Henry on his team, so shoot. Yeah, just crazy. Just crazy. Um, Fantasy football is fun though. I did a theme team this year. That's the thing about it. You can kind of draft whatever your drafting philosophy is. I normally just go for the wins, the best players. But this year I did called a Dirty Birds, Dirty Feathers, actually, not the Dirty Birds, but Dirty Feathers team. So that means most of my players are teams from birds. So I got Falcons, Eagles, Ravens, Cardinals, Seahawks. Those are the majority of my players from those teams. Um, and yeah, I'm doing okay. I'm like third place right now. But normally I would, just really be into like who's, top five this, top five that, and just like really get down. But this year I'm doing more of a fun thing, keeping it light. But it's fun. It's fun week to week. Yeah. I've won a couple leagues in the past. Um, I don't do like anything for money or anything like that. I just do it for fun. And I do one league. Yeah, I do one league at a time. I know some people do like 6, 7, 8. Some people in like 13. I think my homie Rev Trev is in like 13 leagues or something like that. I'm like, bro, like why? First of all, you can't get all the same players in every draft. So you're gonna be playing against yourself. Like you're gonna have certain players in one draft and you're gonna be playing against those players in other drafts. So it's just yeah, I do one draft, one league at a time, one draft, and just play it out. Too many leagues, it just yeah, I don't have the energy no more. That energy. Yeah, it kind of makes who's Allen? I'm talking about Josh Allen. Somebody looking to trade Josh Allen. Nah, I'm not nobody doing that. Yeah, it is challenging. Right? Jerry Jones, like, man, that's, and I ain't, hey, that's your thing, bro. Fantasy football time is your Christmas time. I'm all for it. What you like it, I love it. But I just can't. I can't. That's just too much time, too many leagues, too much time invested for me, trying to get this credential and doing school and everything is that's all the time I really have. And to do this every now and then, that's all I have time for. I no time for nothing else. So it's fun. You should definitely get into it, Christy. Definitely get into it. Who knows? Maybe this time next year, maybe I'll start a fantasy football league. And then yeah, we can all play a need a QB. Oh heck nah. Then I'm gonna need a QB. He wants to trade me Kirk Cousins. He wants to trade me Kirk Cousins. Nah. Now that's ooh. He want to trade me Kirk Cousins for his Derrick Henry. It's a 2 quarterback league, so you have to have two. Well, you don't have to. I have Bryce Young, who's a dang, but that's a freaking. I want Derrick Henry so freaking bad because my running backs. Well, it's really James Conner, DK Metcalf, Kirk Cousins. That's too much for Derrick Henry, bro. He got other players. Who else does he have? He got Kenneth Walker. Yes, Cooper Rush on his team. Oh, he lost Dak Prescott. That's the thing. Okay. He said he's willing to add who? Oh yeah, you got to add more, bro. Well, he said he willing to. I might consider it. I ain't gonna lie. I might consider it. He willing to add more. If he get me, if I trade him, well, that's the thing. I don't really want to trade James Conner, bro. But if he can give me Derrick Henry and Terry McLaurin, I'll do it. Scary Terry. Scary Terry. I give him the Chargers defense. No, he got 2 defenses already. Oh, this would be a blockbuster deal. Derrick Henry, Scary Terry for James. God, I don't really want to trade James Conner, bro. He don't want Ricky Pearsall. I think Ricky Pearsall is going to be good anyway. So I'd still have Madison. I'd have Algier. I'd be able to put Derrick Henry in there. I'd still have AJ Brown. I might consider this, bro. I might consider this, Christy. I might consider this. DK for I might consider it. I still have Tyler Lockett, and I'd get Derrick Henry and Scary Terry. I might consider it. How about this? James Conner, Derrick Henry. So we swap between Conner and Henry. He gets McLaurin. I give him DK Metcalf. And he also gets Kirk Cousins. I feel like I need something else in that deal. But you know what? I don't even want anything else because I want that open roster spot. Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen is not playing good. Keenan Allen's just not playing good. I feel like he's getting a lot though if I give him DK Metcalf too. I give him Tyler Lockett and Ricky Pearsall. Oh, not yeah, Tyler Lockett and Ricky Pearsall. Okay, Coleman. And then maybe I'll ask. That's a lot, bro. I might have to go all in on the Ravens. Yeah, I feel like I need one more person. I do. But I also want to have an open roster spot because I want to make some other moves. But he don't really have much of anything else I'd want. right now. Maybe a Darius Slayton. 1, 2. Maybe Darius Slayton. How about Quentin Johnson? Or if I do that, then I feel like, yeah, he needs to give up. He needs to give up somebody else. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he could take him. I just want him off my team. So if he'll take him, then yeah. So I got Bowers from the Raiders. He ain't like super good, but he gets a lot of catches. Terry McLaurin, Derrick Henry, James Conner, Cousins, Addison, Metcalf. I need to look up some of these guys. I agree with you though. He needs to give up more, but I really want Derrick Henry. I want that guy. I need to go all in on the Ravens. I want to go all in on the Ravens. Because they are an offense that is very potent. I already have Lamar Jackson. So right now, I feel like I'm missing out on touchdowns if Lamar doesn't run or pass it, because Derrick Henry is a touchdown monster. So I just want to be in a position where every time the Ravens score, I'm getting points. You know what I'm saying? Because their defense is not playing good right now. So yeah, this might take all day for us to figure this out, but I definitely want to make this trade. I want to see Darius Slayton's numbers. I don't think he even played. Oh no, he didn't play yesterday. So he's hurt right now. Oh, he has a concussion. Oh shoot. I don't want no guy to have concussions right now. Who else does he have? He has Brock Bowers. Brock Bowers. 13. He could. I mean, he's solid. 8. Yeah, this guy's. You getting some. Yeah. If I could include Brock Bowers in that. When does fantasy football season begin? You can set it. They usually I think they open it up about a month before the season starts. So like a couple weeks before preseason, but you can set your draft to whenever you want as a commissioner. So someone needs to start the league, and then you set the draft date. So you need to make sure you set, the league. So is it going to be a 12-player league? Is it going to be a 14-player league? A 10-player league? Obviously, the more people you have, the less talent you're going to have in the league, because it's going to be, more teams to draft the same amount of players. So I think about a 12 to 10 is about a good league to participate in. 12, that way everybody still kind of has a really good team, but it gets tough once you start having like 16-person league. You really got to do deep diving to know some guys that other people don't know about, or take chances on guys. But so long story short, beginning of August, probably around that time, first, second week of August, you can start looking at the players and the rankings, and then you can set the draft to live, which is the best option, or you could do like a random, computerized draft or whatever. But yeah, live drafts are more fun. Everybody can tune in, log in. Some people do drafts in person. Some people do. I was actually asking the commissioner of the league I'm in right now. I was actually asking them to copy one of the ideas someone else had, and have everybody come in and run a 40-yard dash to see what draft position they get for next season, if he's going to continue this league next season. I thought that would be really cool, because I saw that and it was just freaking hilarious to see it on YouTube. And it's just all for fun, so it just depends. There's a lot of different ways, there's Yahoo leagues, there's NFL.com leagues, there's ESPN leagues. This league is called Sleeper League. There's so many fantasy football leagues nowadays. So yeah, it's raining hard here now. So yeah, the beginning of August is usually like fantasy football frenzy. Everybody's getting ready. Brock Bowers is really good. Ooh, that just depends on the year, honestly. You might be able to hear it. It's raining pretty hard right now. I got the window open. Last year we got a lot of rain. Or no, that was this year. The beginning of this year, we got a ton of rain. It rained like every day from January 1st until almost May. It rained like every day. So it just depends on the year, depends on the season. Traditionally, I would get more rain in Northern California than Southern California. So I'm in Northern. Um, yeah, it's coming down pretty good right now. I think they would say we're gonna get about an inch and a half of rain today, something like that. An inch and a half to 2 inches. So it's coming down. I was ready for it. I would have done my morning walk, but I already knew the forecast, so I didn't even try to get out there. I didn't want to get rained on. So I'll just do a little morning workout in here a little later. It's coming down pretty hard. Let me look. Oh, we're getting close to a deal. I think it's about to go down. Yeah, that's why Southern California has a lot of wildfires, It's unfortunate. They is his name Keon Coleman? Is that the guy? Is he is he the Bills guy? The guy on the Bills? This guy is pretty legit. Coleman. Yeah, this guy's pretty legit. Oh, they're saying Coleman's out, bro. They're saying Coleman's out for multiple weeks with a wrist injury. That's a lot. That's a lot to give up. Coleman's out multiple weeks. I don't know if Kirk Cousins is. I don't know if Derrick Henry really worth that though. Let me look again, bro. I don't want to do nothing stupid. I feel like Scary Terry is the guy that I definitely want in this trade. If I'm giving up a Kirk Cousins, I definitely want Scary Terry. You got a QB. You got Geno Smith. What does he mean? I'm going McLaurin. If I give you him, all right, let's say this. I go here, boom. Then I'm fine with it. DK, you can have. I'm a Falcons fan. How about DK? How about DK, Connor? Yeah, Gino. He's killing me. Oh, we're going back and forth. We're going back and forth right now. He tried to convince me that I should take one of these other players. Nah, bro. I don't want Scary Terry back, but he don't want to give me Scary Terry. He don't want to give me Scary Terry. I'm like, bro, I'm giving you Kirk. I'm giving you a quarterback. You're not even giving me one back in. No. We still working out the details. He's trying to tell me, he's trying to give me CeeDee Lamb or Cooper Rush, all these guys, instead of the people that I ask, along with Derrick Henry. But I'm like, bro, I'm giving you a top 10 quarterback. Now he's saying he'll accept the deal if I put AJ Brown instead of DK. And I think that's fair, bro. I'm not, yeah. You're not about to fleece me, bro. I need two hitters. I want McLaurin. I want McLaurin and Derrick Henry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I want McLaurin and Derrick Henry. Them is two hitters right there. McLaurin and Derrick Henry. And then I'll have Ricky Pearsall. I'll have AJ Brown. Then I'll have some running back. Finally have a running back combination. So Derrick Henry, McLaurin. Derrick Henry and McLaurin. That's not, I mean, Cooper Rush is not going to do much. I guess I could, I mean, I don't really want to take him because I'm not going to use him. Um, Quentin Johnson. Maybe you can throw in Clinton Johnson. I don't think he's a number one though. I'll put a hurt Coleman in there just because he's hurt. I'll wait for him to get healthy. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, yeah, that's right. All right, so here's the new deal that I proposed. Coleman, Keon Coleman from the Buffalo Bills, Derrick Henry, Terry McLaurin, Kirk Cousins, James Conner, AJ Brown. That's what he'll be getting from me. Kirk Cousins, James Conner, and AJ Brown. I'll be getting Derrick Henry, Terry McLaurin, and Keon Coleman. I think that's pretty fair. I think that's pretty fair, man. I don't know how else to do it. Shoot. I'm trying to think of who else I would want, but I think his thing is pretty much I mean, his players are pretty much locked in. You don't have a whole lot. But I would like to have Derrick Henry though, dude. That dude is phenomenal. I think that's a good deal. He do be smacking 25, 34, 25. Yeah, let's see if he accepts it. Oh, this could change. This could either be really good for me or really bad, honestly, because now I only have one viable quarterback, which is Lamar Jackson. I got Bryce Young, who is back in the starting lineup, but there's no guarantee he's even going to start the rest of the season. So I'd probably have to look into finding another quarterback to get on my roster. I just think it wouldn't be fair for me to give up Connor, AJ Brown, and Kirk, and then for me to just get Henry and McLaurin because James Conner puts up the same numbers as not the same numbers as Derrick Henry, but he puts up numbers, man. So I don't think it's lopsided. What the way he's thinking. All right. So this is pending. It's pending. Let's see what happens. This is exciting. I didn't expect this on a Monday. I did not expect this at all, bro. Um, just think. Kirk Cousins had a horrible game. He got me 30. He got me 11 points yesterday. But he's been solid all year long. He gave me nothing less. Oh well, he had a couple bad games there. I honestly, I might come out on top. I might come out okay if I even do the two, to be honest, because of the moves I'm thinking of making. So this way, I'll have a like set starting lineup, and I won't have to worry about like adjusting my people, because that's the thing too. You have bench, and then you have the people you actually put in the game, but you got about 5 or 6 people on the bench, so you have to know who to play against what matchups, and it could get tricky sometimes if you don't have for sure like bona fide starters. I've been struggling with that this season. Usually I do a better job, but sometimes I have people on the bench that I should have in the game, and it's just like the matchups, depending on what the matchups are. Um, I think that's a pretty good deal. AJ Brown is a top wide receiver in this league. Keon Coleman's hurt right now. Let's see what he says. So, he might be trying to make a deal with somebody else. I put AJ Brown in there like he wanted. He wanted AJ. So, I just throw in, a little extra. Keon Coleman. I don't trust Quentin Johnson, though. I don't think I would want it, Quentin Johnson. I wouldn't want it, Quentin Johnson. Quentin Johnson. I don't want that guy. I really want Calvin Ridley. That's who I really want. I want him back. They play the Bengals. They play the. Ooh, actually, you got some pretty solid matchups the next few weeks. Quentin Johnson. What's happening, y'all? Go ahead, hit that like, subscribe button. Hit that notification bell. Let's see what he say. Let's see what he say. Quentin Johnson. 10-15. What do you say? So now he wants to do Goff, Henry. You want to do Goff? You want to do Goff, Henry, Coleman, Cousins, Connor Brown? today. I hear the numbers too, bro. Uh, you saying golf? Who else he got? Who else he got? Who else he got? Uh, Jared Goff kind of been up and down. To be honest, kind of been up and down. Got Jacksonville, Indy. Honestly, he got some easy games coming up. I might do that. Jacksonville, Indianapolis, Green Bay, Buffalo. He got some hitters coming up. Okay. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if I can counter this. So now he wants to give me Jared Goff, which I'm good with because that way I get another quarterback. So Jared Goff for Kirk Cousins, Derrick Henry, and Keon Coleman. Coleman is injured. That's the only thing. So let me see if I can counter this and get a healthy wide receiver. Should I go CD Lamb? Can I go CD Lamb? Hold on. Can I go CD Lamb? Let me see if I can get that same deal with CD. I might go CD Lamb here. How many points did he get? He only got 5 points. He got 33, 12, 8, 17. Let me see who we have next. Next, he played against Houston, Washington, New York Giants, Cincinnati, Carolina. Okay.
12 o'clock, direct TV supposed to come. The TV not working in the bedroom.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I ain't going nowhere. Trying to go out. I'm good with that. It's not the Direct TV doesn't work when it's raining, so they're not going to be able to fix it. It's not going to work when it's raining. Um, yeah, I just don't know. Ooh, they got Carolina, the Bengals. They got a sweet schedule. All right, let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this. I'm gonna see if I can counter with CD, and let's go with that. Counter with Keon Coleman, CD, and I think this will do it. All right, no Coleman. I have Xfinity, and I mean, I don't have cable through them. I have Hulu. So yeah. Oh my gosh, bro. Come on. Oh, bro. Oh, I'm tired of watching. The internet. I have the internet and my phone, regrettably. With Xfinity, or who you got? Who you got? Yeah, I don't have cable. Let me see. Actually, I'm over here bragging like my stuff is working. Let me see if my stuff is even working. Might not even be working. I don't even have my stuff on. My light is on, so I think I'm good. Over here bragging like. mm, mm. I'm just not comfortable with Coleman. I don't really know much about that guy. I don't really want to get a guy he's gonna be a non-factor. You know what I'm saying? All right. So right now we're at a stalemate a little bit. I got him committed to giving me Jared Goff and Derrick Henry. We just going back and forth about the last player. I told him I didn't want Coleman because he's injured right now. I'd rather have someone who could play right away. So I offered for him to give me CeeDee Lamb, and I'm giving him AJ Brown, Kirk Cousins, James Conner, and Tyler Lockett for Derrick Henry, CeeDee Lamb, and Jared Goff. So Jared Goff has not been playing that well the past few weeks, but he does have a pretty nice schedule coming up. So does CeeDee Lamb and the Cowboys. They play against some really bad defenses, so they should have an opportunity to at least score some points or at least move up and down the field, even if they don't score a lot of points. It's not about scoring points in fantasy. It's about getting yards and catches. This is a half PPR league, so that means for every catch he makes, he gets half a point, including the yardage that he gets. Obviously, touchdowns are worth more if he gets a touchdown, but yeah. PPR leagues, you get points per reception, whether you're a running back or a wide receiver or a tight end. Oh, but I think that's a pretty fair deal. It was turning out to be really lopsided, but we're getting a lot closer now. So I think we're going to get a deal done. Yeah. He wasn't injured, bro. Let's go. We completed the trade, baby. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We didn't get the dub yesterday, but we got a dub today. Trade complete. That's how you do it. Pleasure doing business, my one. Shoot. So the final deal was I gave him Kirk Cousins, James Conner, AJ Brown, and Tyler Lockett. He gave me Jared Goff, King Henry, and CeeDee Lamb. That was the final deal. I really didn't want Tyler Lockett anyway. I'm not gonna lie. So I have DK Metcalf on my team, so I'll slide him in that slot next to CeeDee Lamb, and obviously King Henry goes in the starting lineup. So let's get it. Yes, sir. James Conner was a guy that really it's a guy that really just dang, I can't believe I have Derrick Henry on my team. That's crazy, bro. I cannot believe that. I have Derrick Henry on my team. Woo-hoo! I got Derrick Henry on my team. You got Pittsburgh coming up. I know they're gonna be running that ball. I don't have so here's why I did this deal. Let me say, you might say that it's kind of unfair, but the next few weeks, I think are going to be crucial for the fantasy football season. It's really going to separate whether you make the playoffs or not and what seeding you have. And the next few weeks, the Lions play Jacksonville. Okay. The Colts, who got hammered by the Buffalo Bills yesterday. Chicago, who's shown that they are not what we thought they were at the beginning of the season. Well, they're what I thought they were, but they had a record that was pretty inflated because they beat up on some bad teams. But they're coming back down to earth now. The Lions already beat the brakes off of Green Bay. Then they got the Bears, the lowly Bears again. The 49ers that have given up quite a few points. And then the Minnesota game. So, but these next 2 weeks, like I said, Colts and Jacksonville, I should rack up a lot in those games. Kirk, I love Kirk. He's been up and down, but some reason this guy really wanted Kirk Cousins, having Jared Goff already on his team, and he was willing to let Jared Goff go. So I'm willing to make that trade to get King Henry. You hear me? King Henry. So I'm excited with the deal, man. I am excited with this deal. This is a great freaking deal. It's a great deal. Now I could put Jordan Addison back where he belongs. I can start Tyler Algier. If I want to. Oh no, I could put Madison. I'll put Madison in the starting lineup. I'm gonna take Justice Hill out. And then I'll put in so he's no longer on my team. Obviously, CeeDee Lamb goes into the starting lineup next to Darnell Mooney. And then Ricky Pearsall will be my flex guy. He'll be my flex guy. So now I have Jordan Addison on the bench. And I have an open roster spot, which is what I wanted because DK Metcalf needs to come back. So that's exactly what I wanted. Exactly what I wanted. So I'm happy. I am happy. That's awesome. So I'm sitting at 6-3 right now. I'm in 5th place. To a place tonight. So don't know if I have won yet, but I do have a pretty comfortable lead. So I could be at 7-3 by the end of the night. I claimed him off of waivers. Yeah, so that final deal, that was I'm happy with that. The fact that I was able to get him to give me CD Lamb just made me more comfortable. It made me more comfortable with that deal because I was not feeling some of the other receivers that he was offering me. And yeah, to just have that security at wide receiver, whether or not he has huge gains, but at least I know he's going to get a lot of targets. You know what I'm saying? CD Lamb, he's a guy, he's going to get a lot of targets. Oh, yeah, my internet's still working, so it's working. And they're going to be down. They're going to be losing, so he's going to get a lot of targets. They ain't going to be running the ball all game. They're going to be throwing a lot. So I think CeeDee Lamb is in a position to succeed as long as he stays motivated and just doesn't get injured. I think he's in a position to succeed. Yeah, I like that. I like the trade. What's that? I haven't watched Scott Kennedy yet. Did you watch Scott Kennedy this morning? Christy? I didn't see him yet, but I will probably watch it a little later. Here's my sample ballot. I can throw that away. Yeah. Did my voting last week. We ain't really going to be talking about that too much, but all I can say is you better have your trust in God, not in the president. No, regardless of who got elected, trust in God, okay? The president's just the president. We got limited power. God has all power. God has all power. There you go. You know what I'm saying? So that's my mindset. Kind of had a feeling it would turn out the way it did, and so I wasn't really surprised. Cars at the pill? Oh shoot. Yeah. So you better have your trust in God. That's all I can say. Or else you in trouble. You're in trouble. This Malibu chicken, I'm not really a big fan of this. But I don't waste food, so I don't waste food. So I made him feel a little more comfortable by getting him Tyler Lockett as an additional receiver because he already has Geno Smith as his other quarterback. So I think he really liked that. And here's the kicker. If anything were to happen to Kirk Cousins, anything, I don't wish anything against Kirk Cousins. But if anything were to happen to him, your boy already secured Michael Penix on the bench, on the practice squad. In this league, you can have a practice squad as long as your player is a rookie. They don't count as a roster spot. You can put them on your practice squad and hold them all year long. So I have Michael Penix just in case anything happens to Kirk Cousins. Your boy has the heir to the throne. So, yeah, that was a good deal. I think that was a good deal for both of us. It was a good deal for both of us. I'm just really excited about that. I'm really excited about that. But yeah, Christy, you got to get into fantasy football. Trust me, days like today, like you just saw, those aren't normal. You don't really usually get that much action. It's kind of there isn't a ton of interaction between players usually during the week. But today just happened to be a day where I think everybody is off. And this guy wanted to shake up his team because his team has been really bad lately. So he was willing to part with his best player to round out his team. You know, like I said, I gave him my top receiver, top running back, and my top quarterback. He gave me a receiver, a running back, and a quarterback in return. And I gave him another receiver that's pretty steady, and Tyler Lockett to pair up with Geno Smith, who he already has. So, yeah, I think that was just pretty fair all the way around. Congress is the pimp. Got me cracking up. Shoot. Atlanta Falcons Network, right? That should be an interesting show tomorrow. I'm going to be at school, but I'm definitely going to watch when I get out. I'll probably be listening when I head home from school, driving home. That should be an interesting show tomorrow. Can't wait to hear what y'all have to say about the state of the Falcons, about the state of, I don't know, Young Wei Koo, the state of Raheem Morris, the state of Jimmy Lake. just the whole kind of layout of the team. Like what are y'all gonna say? I'm really intrigued as to what I'll be able to hear tomorrow on Atlanta Falcons Network with the ladies of Atlanta Falcon Network. Really great show. Really great show. Really great show. Coach Heem do a press conference today. Let me see. Has he done a press conference today? That's a big low. That is a horrible outfit. I don't even talk about people's clothes like that because I'm not really into fashion like that. You know what I'm saying? I just wear what's comfortable. Oh, Pastor. Well, I gotta watch that too. Shout out to Pastor Wheeler. His pops is one of the greatest men on earth. Such a great guy. Somebody that I admire so much. We got Falcons talking about what led What does that say? Why a handful of plays led to the Falcons' loss versus the Saints. Handful of plays. Kirk Cousins, he ain't gonna be on Pat McAfee show today, I would imagine. All right, I want to hear this Young Way Cool because they saying that he blamed himself, so I want to hear what he has to say actually.
So stop wearing so many layers to go outside.
So I'm about to play this.
We had all our chances in the world out there, but couldn't capitalize. One of those days, one of those moments. Number one, not for us, but I was really ecstatic about the fight for those guys to put themselves in position to be able to win that football game, even though there wasn't. And we're going to play a bunch of those type of games. And we got plans on playing a bunch of those type of games, particularly against this type of team and the guys that they are, this type of rivalry we have with these guys. So we got them on our way.
Did you consider running the field goal for that last player with a 2-point?
We would have if we needed to. Obviously, every time on that sack being a big loss that it was, but, obviously right there I would have took my shot. Obviously, the fourth down, we would have the opportunity to go out there, kick it, get the walk off, get the redemption. But that didn't come to fruition. Obviously, the big sack, the fumble, the ball gets played back there. And now you're kind of in desperation mode and it didn't work out for sure. Yes. Like I just said, I'm in the locker room today. I got all the confidence in the world. He's one of the best kickers in this game. He's done it for us for a long time. He had an off day. That happens a bunch of times. Shoot or shoot. He went out there and took his shots today and didn't it?
Performance in the fourth quarter, particularly 3 and outs.
Coach Heem says still has ultimate confidence in Young Way Cool. This was yesterday's.
It's not individualized messages, right? It's team ball for all of us, right? So if you can stop, so we want to go out there and have complimentary ball and be able to score. If you can't score, we're going to be able to kick the field goals. We want to be able to maximize our ability to be great, and we're not able to do that today. The offense moved the ball down the field a couple of times out there, and they didn't get the field goals. We missed those field goals or got blocked. We had a chance to go out there defense and play really well in the second half. We gave too many big plays in the first half. So it's all across the board.
Defense definitely played better in the second half. I think that's been a theme throughout the year. Defense kind of looking like they're trying to figure things out in the first half, giving up big plays, giving up long drives. And then in the second half, the defense settling in and limiting. I mean, the Saints only scored 3 points the whole second half. They only scored 3 points. But the offense just could not capitalize. Could not. Too many missed opportunities yesterday.
It really was just those 2 plays in a row that they had on offense. That was over 100 yards. 100%. I didn't kind of compartmentalize that when the rest of the game was pretty good for your defense.
You don't.
Defense cannot fall asleep, though. Cannot have a lapse right there. Reporter said the Saints had I call him used car salesman. That's what I call him out here. Bro, I be telling him, bro, slow down. Don't fast talk me like that. I feel like you're trying to scam me. Used car salesman talk.
Some of those that we've been talking about that we got to get better at.
But have you noticed he talks a lot faster when he's uncomfortable or kind of like uncomfortable after a loss versus a win. He talks a lot slower after a win. Obviously, he's smiling more. He's more comfortable. Talks super fast after them losses. You're trying to get through that press conference and get up out of there.
Chains and they're doing things. It was more of a time of possession that they just crushed us in the first quarter. I believe it was like 13 minutes to I don't even know, 2, whatever it was, but it felt like they had the ball the entire first quarter. And it felt like there was a bunch of missed opportunities within that framework of that. They got the 10 points in the second half. We didn't get going to the second quarter.
So what I feel I'm gonna do today, I'm gonna definitely go back and watch the playback. I'm gonna watch the abbreviated version of the playback.
I think it's just more about our rotation and how we do it. You know, AK's been playing really well for us, doing a nice job. You know, Judon's been going out doing some good things for us in the run game. Wanting to get some of our pass rush going, which we were not able to get going fast enough.
Oh, in what sense? You don't think they're asking the tough questions to Coach Heem? You don't think they're putting enough pressure on them?
Certainly a tough loss. Felt like we had chances to win the football game or at least take the lead late in the game. And,
All right, Kirk Cousins is talking now.
not being able to do it is difficult. At least that taste in your mouth.
Saying he got a bad taste in his mouth.
That you're sick over, and you know, just felt like the second, third down of the game was a play that, you know, to not connect with Drake on that one was frustrating. They had a chance there to convert.
Saying there was a missed opportunity with Drake London.
To start fast, and so having to punt there was very frustrating because it was just, you know, inches from being a big conversion for us. And then that, you know, throughout the game, plays like that showed up. And
Saying he was just a few inches off a few throws that could have been big plays.
You can get beat when you make a little mistake or don't play at your highest level. It can be the difference in winning and losing, and so you kind of always play with that you know, focus and awareness of the importance of every snap. And you know, today coming out of the game, I think you feel that because of how many plays carried that kind of feeling. But take any questions you have.
Four options in the fourth quarter, I believe. Punt, missed field goal, interception in the last series. Any plays in there that you wish could have executed a little bit better there?
Yeah, it does run together. Right
Congress
now.
is the pimp.
Having a hard time
Pimp.
answer, but
Pimp.
I'll definitely be watching it and really have an answer for you.
I'm sorry, that's Drew Down. You don't know nothing about that. That's Bay Area, California. That's Bay Area. Drew Down.
But certainly the interception is a play. Just being too aggressive.
Coach Heem talking so fast. My grandmother called them fast talkers, fast enough to throw you off and be out. Exactly.
And then you know, the final drive certainly ran out of clock there. The sack didn't help, but the sack fumble, you know, would have loved to have just stayed positive there and avoid the negative play that we had to overcome. So
yeah, that sack fumble in that fourth quarter, that last drive, that was the nail in the coffin right there. Still had another play after that, but it was over. Had no timeouts. Needed a big play to get back in the field goal range, and you know the team didn't really have a lot of faith in Koo to make a long attempt, like a 60-yard attempt. So, you know, Kirk Cousins was trying to do too much.
Yeah.
I did not hear the positive spin until
Yeah, no, I think it's a good way to approach it. You know, I've learned that not much is going to get Coach. You know, he stays very, very level, very positive. And
all right, now they're talking about Coach Raheem Morris's demeanor. Is it helpful for the team? Him staying even keeled.
Watching it, talking through it with teammates and coaches, and fixing things.
They're asking Kirk Cousins, is that helpful for the team?
But you know, losses like this are always tough.
He took his career long to be with the same team. The last time he played it.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it is pro football, and
So they're asking about Younghoe Koo.
in the field goal team's hands.
Did Kirk Cousins say anything to Younghoe Koo to encourage him after the game, reminding him he had his career-long attempt and make against this same Saints team the last time they faced each other, and to stay positive? Sound like he didn't really have a personal conversation with him, but still says he believes in him. And they want to stay positive. Want to keep their focus positive. Have a growth mindset. That's like the number one term I'm hearing amongst Coach Heem and Jimmy Lake. A growth mindset. We're gonna have a growth mindset about this.
Well, they did a good job both with coverage and with their rush, and you know, you have to credit the way they played today and the speed at which they played. And
Matter of fact, you know what? I think I can share this. Let me go. We can watch this together. Go to my histories. Yeah, we can watch this together. Shift. Share screen.
That's pro football. That's the thing about this league is that you can get beat when you make a little mistake or don't play at your highest level. It can be the difference in winning and losing, and so you kind of always play with that focus and awareness of the importance of every snap. And today coming out of the game, I think you feel that because of how many plays carried that kind of feeling. But take any questions you have.
Yeah, Kurt, you all had 4 ops in the fourth quarter, I believe. Punt, missed field goal, interception, and then the last series. Any plays in there that you all wish you could have executed a little bit better there?
Yeah, it does run together right now, Led. I'm having a hard time being able to give you a good answer, but on the flight home, I'll definitely be watching it and really have an answer for you. There was a third down throw down the pipe to Ray that I would love to have connected on. There's a check down on the play before to Bijan that would have loved to have connected on to give us a more manageable third down. Certainly the interception is a play that it was just being too aggressive. Would have loved to have just been more patient and taken Kyle Pitts underneath or progressed to Ray. I had stayed patient really all game long, and then in that moment it was just too aggressive.
We're talking about,
and then
those games,
the final drive certainly ran out of clock there. The sack didn't help, but the sack fumble, would have loved to have just stayed positive there and avoided the negative play that we had to overcome. So there's a lot there, Led, but it is tough.
Did you guys feel like it was way too long to try a field goal before that last?
I'm not sure. I haven't talked to the coaches about that, so I'm not sure.
Kurt, you seem to internalize losses, for a day or so. Raheem came in here and spun it the other way. He was positive. Is that helpful for you, or do you have to sort of sit with it for a little while and maybe not hear the positive spin until Tuesday?
Yeah, no, I think it's a good way to approach it. I've learned that not much is going to get Coach. He stays very, very level, very positive, and I do internalize it. It hurts, and it hurts for him too. But you kind of have your process of watching it and talking through it with teammates and coaches and fixing things, and then you get back on the horse and you get back to work again. But losses like this are always tough.
I said it didn't look like we started looking like we wanted to score a touchdown until we got down 10 points. And then we scored in less than 5 minutes.
And I don't feel great about leaving it in the field goal team's hands. I think it's important that we convert third down, stay on the field, score touchdowns in the red zone, avoid the penalties that back us up in the red zone, and just execute down there so that we're scoring touchdowns. I've always felt that when you kick field goals, you tend to lose, and when you score touchdowns, you tend to win. And so that's important where I kind of take my focus.
Oh, man, here we go again. But nah, we gave them too much hope. They took it and ran with it.
Move your body.
Kurt, the pressures that you were under today and the sack fumble that you had, would you say that was more coverage related, or was there a breakdown up front with your O-line?
Well, not being able to watch the film yet is hard to say, because until you can, I'm not looking at it. But I think that, longer yardage situations, kind of play into their hands. If you're in third and long, or if you're in, some of those we got longer distances. But they did a good job both with coverage and with their rush. And you have to credit the way they played today and the speed with which they played and the way they covered. They did a good job.
I give the Saints credit, man. They didn't play great. They played hard. They outplayed.
Did you sense some foreboding at that moment? You're like,
no, you just play. No, it's a long game. Against the Panthers, we missed a third down early. You just play through it, stay the course, and it's a long game. And even, I think we learned, even with the interception, you exit the field thinking maybe that was it. And then suddenly you're getting the ball back with, plenty of time and a timeout. So you just keep playing, and you believe. I've played in this league long enough to know that, opportunities will present themselves, and you just have to keep moving forward. But in looking back now after a loss, there's always going to be those plays that you say, would have loved to have made that one.
What was happening early on in the passing game? Y'all got off to 2-7 in the first
Mhm.
quarter or so.
Mm-hmm.
What were they doing to take stuff
Mhm.
away, or was it timing?
Yeah, it was. I think it was good tight coverage, and just we weren't able to connect a few through the corner route out to Mooney on the left sideline. We didn't connect the out route on the right sideline on a third down. We didn't connect. Both were tight coverage. I can't remember all of them right now, Led, but yeah, I think just credit their tight coverage probably.
And the 3rd and 8, the Pitts, is that just a deal where you get it out to him, or he's able to make a play for you there?
I don't even remember which one you're referring to. The go ball down the sideline, or the
the one to the sideline in the third quarter.
Yep.
They had scored, y'all.
Yeah, it just felt like coverage had been pushing away from the single receiver most of the day, and felt like had a chance there. And that was a tremendous play by Kyle, one-on-one to just go make a big-time play in tight coverage, and proud of the way he made that play.
Yeah, you got the touchdown next.
Gotcha. It all runs together right now, but now I see the.
Is there any aspect of the game that the Saints played today that you say is extremely different than the last time you guys faced them at home in Atlanta earlier?
No, I wouldn't say that. I don't think so. I think they just, they were a good defense against us the last time, and they were a good defense against us today.
All right. No coup on there? I thought there was a coup segment on there. Maybe I'm mistaken. Oh no, that was it. All right. Well,
Another day of work here, just putting in the prep. At week 10 here, you kind of start to just have your process, have your routine, and execute it. I think it's so important, though, that each week is fresh, that you don't start going through motions, but that you show up and you have an edge to your preparation, just like you would any other week. When you get to the guts of the season, it's so important that you're playing your best football, but that you're also preparing your best each week too. So just have to continue to maintain our edge every single day as we move towards Sunday.
yes.
And was reminded of that again today. But I will take any questions you may have.
Yeah.
I'm not
Showed up, and
I'm not seeing it. Oh wow, they got cut the man. Oh man. What are we? Look at these guys. Look at how they were celebrating, bro. Look at this man got his shirt off in the press conference. That was their Super Bowl. Do you see that? I ain't never seen nobody show up to the podium with their shirt off, bro. These dudes done lost their mind. I still don't see his press conference. Like on the All Saints matchup. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, they really wanted that game. That's for sure. They really wanted that one, and I said that leading up. They would like nothing better than to beat us while we're playing well and they're playing horribly. They would love nothing more. It would make their probably make their whole season, whether they win another game all year. They want to win that game. And that was the case. That was the case. Yeah, they needed that for their own sanity. They needed that for their own sanity, man. That's for sure. But man, I am going on 4 hours and almost 30 minutes. It will be 30 minutes in about 30 seconds. So I'm gonna get out of here. I ain't gonna lie. I need to get in the shower. I haven't got in the shower yet. I just rolled out of bed and decided to stream. So I'm gonna put this jersey in the dirty clothes. And your boy gonna go shower and get ready for his day. I will maybe be back for Monday Night Football. Yeah, like I said, we just chilling today pretty much. Work tomorrow and whatnot. So thank y'all. Thank you, Christy, for hanging with us. Thank you. I don't know. We got one more person in here. Thank you for chilling with us. If you are not subscribed to the channel, hit that subscribe real quick, because don't forget, there is, there is a jersey giveaway stream. And if you have not subscribed to the channel yet, that's the only way you can be entered to win a jersey, is to be subscribed to the channel. You also want to hit that notification bell so you can get the 500 subscriber giveaway stream information. Okay. You won't get that unless you're hitting the notification bell. You got to be in the Noti gang. I anticipate that jersey stream will be very, very soon. We are less than 70 subscribers away. So come on this journey with us, y'all. The 6-4 Falcons facing off against the Denver Broncos next week. Hopefully get back in the winning column. And we're excited, y'all. All right, Young Way Cool. You see what I did, right? I showed you some love. Bro. All right, it's your boy. Let's pray. I hope you have that blessed and prosperous rest of your Monday, your Veterans Day. Thank you again, all the veterans, for all your sacrifices and what you've done for us. Whether you have family in the armed forces, whether you yourself have served, man, some have lost their lives. God rest their souls. Some have lost limbs. Some lost, their faculties. Didn't come back the same way that they went over there. So we appreciate each and every one of your sacrifice for this country. Thank you all for helping us remain safe here in the United States. Because I'll be honest with you, right when I was entering college, and I'm going to go on this note, it was 9/11, 2001, September 11th. I enrolled into junior college, and they were talking about drafting young men and women between the age of 18 and 25 if they didn't get enough volunteers. And so I was trying to come up with an exit plan, because I say I ain't going to nobody's draft. I'm not going. I don't want to go to Afghanistan. I don't want to go to Pakistan. I don't want to go to Uzbekistan. I don't know nobody. I don't know Stan. Okay. I don't want to mess with them people over there. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be off in the desert fighting against some people that don't value their own life and they'll commit suicide just to kill. I don't want to be in it. So I'm thankful that didn't have to enter the draft, and I'm thankful that I was able to just pursue my education as I'm still doing years later, but this time in the master's program and getting my credential. So I'm very thankful for that. Very thankful for that. So all the veterans, thank you for your sacrifices. Happy Veterans Day to you all. All right, y'all. Peace. I'm out of here. Bye, Christy. And I don't know who the other person is, but thank you for coming through and kicking it with us. Peace. I'm going.